All right. Let's open the magical sheet. All right. I need to open OBS and go like this and then go like this. There we go. What's up, guys? Happy Thanksgiving. What's up? Maybe a better way to say this is recommended gems. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. You guys doing something fun? I think we're celebrating Thanksgiving tomorrow. I think we're doing it tomorrow, so we got my fish oil gummies right here. You're working as usual. You're working on Thanksgiving. You have to go to a few concerts. So you're going to be driving. Damn, sounds fun though. It's not a deal here. Is it a North American thing? Yeah, Thanksgiving is the day where you go shopping and you eat a bunch of food. That's what Thanksgiving is. Okay, you're in the UK. Okay. It's a big holiday in the United States. Big holiday in the United States. You want to know what? Guess what, guys? Even if you're not in the United States, go out and get a giant feast and be fat anyway. Who cares? I am giving you permission to celebrate it anyway for no reason. Okay. Yeah. That's the kind of enthusiasm we're looking for. Edgelord, Ducey, Gandalf. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Let's talk about what really matters. How's our hype meter for POE2? Very high. Very, very high. Very high. How are you guys feeling about it? I have a lot of keys to give away, guys. I have a lot of keys to give away. Maybe I'll start giving them away tomorrow. Okay, so let's keep learning here. You took the 6th off to play, knowing full and well you wasted that vacation day. Can I ask you a question? Rock Shady, I honestly think it's a smart move. If I were you, I would move it. Instead of taking the Friday off, take the Monday off. I'm going to be completely shocked if we're going to be able to play. I would strongly encourage you, instead of Friday, you took that one too, then take Tuesday. I would not take Friday off, man. That is not a good idea. Why don't you take Tuesday? Take Monday, Tuesday instead of Friday, Monday. I would. I'm telling you, man. I've been doing this for a long time. I would take Tuesday instead. It's always garbage. Here's the thing. Consider this. Let's go to Paint for this. Consider this. All right. We got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, right? Now let's consider two options. The first option, you're going to take off Friday and Monday. And option 2, you take off Monday and Tuesday, right? So let's start with if you take off Friday. If you take off Friday, let's say the servers work and the servers fail, right? If the servers work, then everything is going to be great. You're going to be online, on time, playing with everybody, blasting. POE2 is here. God, I love life. Everything is great. No problem. If the servers fail, or even if they kind of fail, you're going to be you're going to be super, super upset if you took Friday off. You wasted one of your vacation days. You knew this was going to happen. By the time it actually gets up, you're going to feel like okay. And then you're going to feel kind of okay. But then on Monday, you're going to feel bad probably because you're going to be like, God, this is the end of the road. I could have had Tuesday off. I lost an entire day and I have to work tomorrow. That's probably how you will feel. Now, let's consider both scenarios if you took these two off. If the servers work, I don't even know if you're going to be that mad because you want to know how you're going to feel. You're going to be at work. You're like, all right, it looks like the servers are kind of stable. I could have taken today off, but it's okay. I got 3 hours left. No problem. 3 hours left. I'm so excited to play. The servers work. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. And then you're going to be like, hell yeah. And I have Tuesday off. Shit yeah, let's go. And then if the servers are bricked, you're going to be big happy. You're going to be like, oh my God, I'm a genius. I didn't take Friday off. They'll fix it by this time. And you're going to get the extra day. So now let's count. Let's count the number of bad emotions if you take Friday off. You're risking a lot of bad emotions here. But if you do this, you all risk almost 0 bad emotions. See what I mean? Hi, Hog. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Rax is selling Tuesday like hot dogs. Oh, there you go. If the servers are good on Friday, guys, accidents happen. Dude, I'm starting to catch a cold. Anybody else catching a cold? Man, I got the sniffles. I feel like this is going to fully fulminate in my body on Friday. I think we're underestimating Jonathan. It's going to be okay. He's been working to increase capacity. Hog, I have 2 things to say to you. Yes, that is happening. And the second thing is no. No. Every launch is a fucking catastrophe from everything. I would love to be wrong. Listen. If the servers have no issues, if I play Friday through Sunday with not one disconnect, I'm gifting Hog 100 subs. If I play Friday through Sunday without one disconnect, I'm giving Hog 100 subs. I just said it right there. That's $500. He owes me nothing if I'm wrong. I'm giving him 500 bucks. Jonathan straight said they expect it to be a meltdown. I heard him say that. He said it on DM's podcast. How about we all go to our local churches this Sunday and pray for stable servers? Arrow. I'm sorry, like not to insult the religious people, but that is nowhere near enough. I'm sorry. We're going to need like 5 goats, 3 cows, and 2 donkeys minimum per person to even have a chance. Going to church and doing one prayer is not even close to enough. Not even Jesus Christ could bring the servers up. As a Native American, what do I celebrate today? This might not be like the very best approach, but this is my approach to holidays. Any holiday in any country that gives me an excuse to get presents or eat food, I'm celebrating. The actual moral behind it and what we're learning behind it is completely irrelevant. It's exactly the same as like when you play an ARPG, there's like lore and a story. Lore and the story means nothing. We're just here to play and get some loot. Today is Thanksgiving. You're in a country that doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Who gives a shit? Today is Thanksgiving, and we're going to eat a lot of food, and that's it. Yeah, it's the actuarial approach. Did I play Halo CE with the ogres? Um, I don't know if I've ever really played on their teams very often. I think I played Ogre. I played with Ogre One in Fortnite. The ogres are good friends with Sarah. I can't remember. I think I played with Ogre One in Fortnite. Uh, I usually played against them, not on their team. Do you have to pay for early access on Corepunk? I do believe that you do. We're gonna try Corepunk later. I played Corepunk in the alpha version, and like all alphas, not an insult to Corepunk, the alpha was a little bit rough. The game obviously needed further development, but I understand that. I've been a part of a million alphas. And the I've heard that the game now is a hell of a lot better. All ARPG streamers are in the waiting room. They're just talking to chat, not even playing. Can I tell you guys something honestly? These kinds of streams are my least favorite. It's not that I don't love chatting with you guys. I actually do. That's the fun part. But I have to be playing. Look at me. Like I'm sitting here with my hands in my pockets, kind of restless. I can't just sit here and be a React Andy. It's not my style. But um do you guys notice anything here that I'm missing though? I'm trying to make sure that I'm going to make this video tonight about everything that I know about POE2's early access. I guess we could put some stuff about we should write some words about the end game, right? I'm going to make this a 4. I'm going to call it the end game. What do we know about the end game? That's another thing that I need to talk about here. Play Halo 2 campaign legendary with me. Good. I'm good at Halo 2, man. I'm real good at Halo 2. Like, real good. Did I see Havoc's video of the current support gems? No, maybe we should look at that. Hi, Rax. I'm a lurker in most chats. I know PoE2 is going to be so different. Your PoE1 videos helped me understand so much. I just wanted to say thank you. Thanks for saying that, my friend. Guys, listen. Listen. Everybody gather round. Hear me. Listen, my people. I will figure out everything about PoE2, and I will teach you. I'm going to make really good builds. I'm going to explain concepts to you that are really easy to understand. Look, I've started it. Shock. If you shock an enemy, it does this. If you maim them, it does this. If you ignite them, it does this. If you crush them, it does this. I think there's also an in-game like glossary, but I will cover POE2 entirely. Isn't crush right here? Is crushing blow a part of it? I will teach you. God bless you too, Jordan. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Ascendancy is currently hard locked. Yes. Okay. Okay, what do we know about the end game? The end game is infinite exploration of a mapping system. There are many endgame trees to fill out. There is the general endgame tree. There is the expedition tree. Place bombs. Detonate bombs for treasure. Help me, guys. There is the okay, before I forget this. Okay, ritual. Ritual is resummon enemies. Ritual is click the thing and they resummon and you kill them for rewards, right? Okay. What were the other ones that we saw? So let's go here and say you can choose which trials you complete to ascend. One is ultimatum. Which is killing monsters. One of them is what would you call it? Like the labyrinth or sanctum. Exploring rooms. What's the other one? Yeah, maybe that's the better way. So there's many endgame trees to fill out. Okay, so we have the general tree, we have expedition, we have wait. I don't know why it's not working. So yeah, strong boxes. Just call it detonating bombs. Resummon your enemies. Let's just call it open boxes. Explain how ailments work in PoE. You saw 750% increased chance to shock, and I'm like, why is the number so big? Okay, so for example, okay, so there is a huge difference between 100% chance to shock and plus 750% chance to shock. Right? So unless POE2 is different, you shouldn't, unless you have like a special talent, you shouldn't be able to like double shock an enemy, right? I'm assuming you can't double shock an enemy without some weird ass talent that lets you double shock an enemy. Is it true that they can only have one shock on them at a time? Or do they have stacks of shock? Or do we know yet? So anyway, I guess Alan can double shock. Okay, so I guess in a video game, this could mean multiple things, right? So if your chance to shock is, let's say, 5%, plus 750%, when you have 100% more, this would just make this 10. When you have 200% more, it would make this 15, right? So at whatever the number is, 750, whatever the number is, 37.5% or whatever it ends up being, your chance to shock goes from 5 to 37.5. Now, if it's different, if you can apply like multiple shocks, maybe in some games this would literally just add this value to it, which would mean on hit you apply 8.5 stacks of shock. So I guess we'll have to see how it is. I don't know. But the main thing to understand here is it's either literally adding to your percentage to make like stacks of shock, or it's multiplying your percentage higher and higher and higher by this number. If you have 10 cookies and someone gives you 100% more cookies, they will give you 10 more cookies. Does that make sense on how it could mean two different things? 30% shock is the max in PoE2. I have no idea. But here's the thing, guys. I'll figure it out and then I'll make a video and I'll teach you. Hey, here's how it works. Watch me do this. See? You see this big number? You probably have no idea what this means. Here, I'll show you. Watch this. And I'll explain it to you. Yeah, so Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get to more things here. Let's finish this thought real quick. So we have the general tree, the expedition ritual strong boxes. What is essences? Is that one? What did they say? What do we have here? Delirium? Is that so? That's gray peacock. Okay. And breach. Yeah, breach. Okay. Then on top of that, we also have a bossing tree, right? We don't have a tree for the endgame trials. So we have endgame trials from B that don't have a tree. Don't have. Okay. And then we have pinnacle encounters requires killing Ly-U10 ants. So need to find correct pathing to your desired maps. Dying in a map closes it and its path forever. Have to find a new way around. Dying so much that you don't have any path forward resets your map. You can juice maps with items like in POE1. Reflect is gone. Strong boxes are in the general tree. Okay. So this is not right. Are there any more trees that I missed? So do you know what the general endgame tree has besides strong boxes? Do they have essences too, you said? Is Sanctum a tree? I know Sanctum is a trial. Sanctum is a trial. And trials don't have a tree. I have Breach. So these have strong... are essences in the game, and are they in the general tree? Ultimatum has a tree. I wonder, is there a Maxroll guide on this? Let me see. Okay, I've already read this entire thing. That's what I thought. I thought Sanctum and Ultimatum didn't have trees. Nothing in the trial has a tree. That's what they said, right? They said there's no trees for the trials. Can you view the stock? Exclamation sheet. What's up with the Diablo 4 bro dropping a POE2 class tier list even though we don't know all past? I don't understand. You're saying I made a POE2 tier list? I didn't make a tier list. What do you mean? Rob made... I don't understand. Rob made a POE2 tier list. Can we change the subject, please? We could talk about the Final Fantasy VII remake again. You want to know what's funny is, by the way, Darius just gifted 10 memberships. Darius, thank you, my dude. What a guy. Edgelord Ducey, Gandalf, Unfixed, Thorvald, High Tech Redneck. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Um, a bunch of people sent me some links for the why like a bunch of fans think that the Final Fantasy VII remake is actually a new game and how they're completely wrong. They sent me a bunch of links about it. I was reading the Reddit theories or whatever. How long do you think it will take for players to fully complete a hardcore run with the pinnacles? Do you think it'll be done before the full game? Oh, absolutely. Historically, if you ever bet on content over the players, that's always wrong. Did I open the Valdo's puzzle box? I did. It took me 5.5 hours. Um, it was interesting. When I got to the circuit board puzzle, I solved it in 5 minutes accidentally. I was just I was just beginning and I was just trying combinations and I opened it. I couldn't even tell you what the solution was. I saw the circuits and then I saw some of the circuits were lighting up some of the bulbs and I was like, I bet you that lighting up the bulbs is actually a debate. And I bet you, since there are four bulbs, I bet you have to press four in some correct order to open it. So I was spinning the thing and I was just trying different combinations of four. And like on my 10th try, I just opened the box. I was like, okay. I don't even know what I did, but so that I probably had the world's fastest circuit board solve, but part of it was, I don't know if skill is the right word. Part of it was good logical thinking, but the other part was just luck. I think my logic was good on how to solve it, but the fact that I solved it that fast was crazy. Just luck. Am I gonna play the new Dwarven Realms season tomorrow? I think I have to, man. I really like Dwarven Realms. Um, I like Dwarven Realms, and uh, I really want to support them. So the game is fun, man. That game, I love how ridiculous the game is. Which class am I trying first? I was gonna let you guys pick, and then Alex, my really good friend, he's the leader of Maxroll. He says I'm the leader, but he's the real leader. Alex, the leader of Maxroll, said, "No, you're not letting your chat pick. I'm picking for you, and you're gonna go Mercenary." I was like, okay. I guess I'm going Mercenary then. I'm gonna I plan I plan to level every single Ascendancy, all of them, all 12 of them, to, let's say, at least level 90. I will level all of them. I will try to be in my life, I have usually found success in things when I become a student of it, right? I plan to become a student of Path of Exile. I want to learn. If Ghazi makes a video about how minions work, I will watch it. If Subtractum makes a video, I will watch it. If Zizran makes a mechanics video, I will watch it. Feed me. I will gobble the knowledge. And one thing that I'm going to be very careful about as the game starts to unfold, if I gather information from a content creator, I am going to do my absolute best to credit them for their work and direct people to their work. I want to be a good, very strong member of the POE2 community. I want people to be happy that I'm a part of the community, not like a parasite. So I'm going to try to do most of the work, if not all of the work myself. But if people have already found answers to things and I gain the answers from them, I'm going to credit them. How old am I? I'm 38. I'm an old piece of shit. Are both me and Woody on? Oh, you mean merch? You mean mercenary? I look great for 38. Oh, thank you. I absolutely, one thing that's definitely true, for better or worse, when I was younger, it was like a bad thing, and now that I'm older, it's a better thing. I definitely have like a baby face. My mom and my dad both kind of had baby faces, so I guess it's not surprising I have one as well. I have it was like when I was growing up, it was like a bad thing, but now that I'm an old piece of shit, now it's a good thing. Are Mercenary and Ranger too similar? Not sure. I haven't played either. I think I look handsome. Thank you. Yeah, 41, 1 foot in the grave. Yeah, like 1 foot in the grave, and you're leaning into it, man. It's about over at that point. Okay. What else do we know about the end game? I guess let me go back here and look at this. Can I learn anything from Tenkai here? Did I talk about spirit? I guess I can add a line here about spirit gems. Spirit is a resource used for summons minions. Is it used for anything else? What else is spirit used for? Oh, also auras? What does meta gem mean? Auras mean like cast on crit? Is that what it is? Okay. No, those are trigger gems. Are the trigger gems a support gem that you put into an active skill, or is a trigger gem something that you reserve with spirit? Cast on X is a support gem. They can be on both. Did somebody say Havoc has a video with every support gem? Can someone, I mean, I can just Google it. Havoc YouTube. POE. Here. This guy?
Okay,
I thought someone said Havoc has a video of every support gem. Here are the gems. Okay, thank you. Let's just look here. Added chaos, added cold, added fire. This might be really good for speed farming on ambush. Holy. Let's go to the Seers. I don't see cast on here. Okay, so let's read this. Wait, what is this? Requirements? Is this how you spell requirements in New Zealand land? Requirements? Okay. I was like, requirement? What does that mean? Poison from a supported skill adds 200% of the damage per second to the enemy as plague. So does that mean it takes the value of the poison, it multiplies it by 3, they're taking that much damage per second, but it can't exceed 10% of their life? So that would mean at a maximum, they could be ticking for 10% of their life, and then it explodes in a burst on death. And what does the explosion hit for? Or does it not accumulate? Does it not actually tick? It only does the explosion. Yeah, I would think that it does the damage per second. So it does the damage per second. Let's say it ticks for 10% of their life. So in 10 seconds, they are going to die. It also doesn't tell you how long the plague lasts for. But if they explode in a plague burst on death, how do we know how much the burst does? The stored damage goes toward the burst explosion. Okay. Okay, so I think I understand how this works. Okay, I think I get it. So you tell me if this is right. After reading this and thinking about it, for example, let's say when I attack, I hit for 20 poison damage, and I'm fighting a monster that has 100 health. Okay. If I shoot this guy, okay, then it's gonna, ignoring the damage of my actual bow, I've hit him for 20 poison. So he's down to 80 health. Now, I have added a damage over time at 200% of the damage per second up to a maximum of 10% of its health. So I could have potentially added 60 plague damage, but instead it's going to be rounded down to 10 because 10 is 10% of its life. So let's say it takes me 3 seconds to kill the monster with my shots. This 10 is actually not hitting him. Or maybe it is hitting him and it does the explosion. Could be one or the other. But if it takes me 3 seconds to kill him, when he dies, he's going to AoE for 30 poison damage. Is that accurate? A dot wouldn't make sense because it would just triple the damage. It would essentially triple the damage if it was a super high HP mob. If it was a low HP mob, then it would do almost nothing, right? What's up, Chronix? Chronix is here, guys. Chronix, when are we getting that that chain together video? I was gonna watch that. God, that's gonna be funny. Oh, it said no, but that's not right though. It says their maximum life, not their current life. So it is 10, right? It's 10. It's not 8. It's their maximum life, right? It's not their current life. So it's 10, not 8. No, it's fine. Guys, listen. We're going to be researching a billion mechanics here. We need to have a dialogue. Guys, don't worry. I'm going to be wrong 1,000 times. You guys are going to be wrong 1,000 times. It doesn't matter. We have a dialogue. We figure it out. We test it. It's fine. Why did you say 60 base and not 40? Okay, so yeah. If we hit for 20 poison damage, what we can do is 200% of this damage. What is 200% of 20? Well, it adds 200%. So adding 100% would be 40. Adding 200 would be 60, right? It says it adds 200, not it is 200. Right? Adding 200 would be 60. It says it adds it as plague. Okay, so I see what you're saying. It could be either of them, right? It could be. It could take the value, multiply it by 200%, and use this. It could read that way. It could also be this way. I guess we just have to. I don't know exactly how Grinding Gear's verbiage actually translates. That's exactly what we're saying, Karamon. It stores this damage and then explodes for 30 on death. That's exactly what we're saying. Either way, in this example, it's going to be 10 every time. So you're saying that the way Grinding Gear Games writes it, it would be 40? Let's read it. 200%. It adds 200% of the damage per second as plague. Okay. So, yes, I think the way that you're saying it, it would be 40. I think it is taking the value that you hit for the poison By the way, guys, this isn't the hit. This is the poison damage. The hit might have done like, I don't know, 40 white damage or something. It would still be 10 in this example, yes, for the explosion. But if they had more life, you would be hitting for 40 and not 60. I think it actually 40 makes more sense. Okay, so let's do this one more time. All right, let's do this one more time. Let's make it more complicated. Oops. Where's my bucket? Okay, let's do this one more time. Let's say a monster has 200 health. Okay. Let's say I shoot a shot. The shot hits for 10. And it applies 10 poison damage. Okay, so the monster is now at 180 health. Plague Bearer says it's going to take 200% of the value of the poison. 200% of this number is 20. And it's going to let's change the number. Let's make it 15. Okay, so now the boss has 175 health left. Plague Bearer would take this number, and 200% of this number is 30. 100% of this number is 15. 200 is 30. And it adds this every second until the boss is dead, and then it explodes for this value. But this number that it adds per second cannot be higher than 10% of the max HP. Not the current HP, the max HP. So in this situation, it's actually adding like this. And if I kill the monster after 3 seconds, the monster will explode for 60 damage. Is that correct? This is not added as a damage over time to the monster. This is an explosion that is stacking up after the guy dies. It's both. I really don't think it's like, if it's both, then this is crazy strong. You think the explosion is capped at 10? This says that the damage per second is capped at a value of 10%. It adds 200%, Or wait, actually, I wonder if it's each shot can only add 10% to the plague. Is it each shot? I don't know, man. We're just gonna have to fucking test it. We need to test what it does. There's so many. It's very tough. It's very tough to say without actually trying it. What's the difference? A definition of plague. Plague is right here. You gain plague over time, and it explodes in a plague burst on death. 200% is times 3, not 2. 200% is times 3 when you have increased damage. 200 when it adds 200% of the damage that you did, 200% of the damage that you did, 100% of the damage that you did is the damage that you did. 200% of the damage you did is double. Right? It could be that. It could be that the maximum amount that it'll burst for is 20. It could be. It could be that the maximum amount that it can add per second is 20. I don't know. Yeah, it could be. It could be just the entire thing is capped at 10% of the monster's health always. It could just be that simple. Possibly. I don't know. It could mean a lot of things. It could go a lot of ways. Just test it in game. You know what I mean? The real reason why we're looking at these is I wanted to see if any of these support gems this seems really good, isn't it? Corrosion. Poison applied by supported skills breaks their armor equal to 80% of the poison damage dealt. Hi, DM. What's up? Close combat is godly. Let's see. How far is 3.5 meters in Path of Exile? What is Culling Strike's threshold in POE2? Is it 10%? Wait, I saw something about how it's different values for different monsters. White mobs and magic mobs are executed at 30. Okay. So is this white, blue, yellow, and then boss? Is that right? Is it white, blue, yellow, boss? Or maybe it's elite is a better way to say it. Unique. Okay, I'm going with... Let's go. We either go colors or names. We can go white, blue, yellow, orange, or we could go uh common, magic, rare, unique. Maim applies a slow from an attack, and then a hinder applies a slow from a spell. Hi Toys, how you doing? When you apply do you have to apply chill to build up to a freeze, or do you apply freeze to build up to frozen? I assume that it like builds up, or what is the interaction between chill and freeze, or is there? I am assuming you can't freeze a unique. When you apply crowd controls to a unique, doesn't it have the Diablo 4 mechanic where it just applies stagger? You can chill with cold damage. Chill comes from... Guys, if you did not know, Rax streaming on Turkey Day. Guys, we are streaming every day for 10 years, no exceptions. We're streaming every day for 30 years, no exceptions. Or 10 years. I mean, maybe we'll do 30. Every day for 10 years, no exceptions. So I started on March 13th, 2019. It's now 11/28/2014, or 2024, I mean. And so we're at more than 5.5 years. We're at like maybe 5.85 years. So I got 4.15 to go. No days off, no exceptions. You can always exclamation 10 years to see our progress. I've never missed a day, not one time. No misses. I saw that, Fjord. I saw that. No, Djibouti. We're streaming every day for 10 years, no matter what. Do I think I will have made enough money after 10 years to retire? Yeah. But it's not about the money. I couldn't care less about the money, man. Doesn't matter. I'm here because I want to be here. I should buy you a new PC for POE2. I should do that. What's my starter for POE2? I'm thinking about going Mercenary, but I don't know. I'll play all 12. I'm going to play all 12. I'll level them all. Don't worry. I'll play everything. What happens if streaming dies? Well, streaming can't really die. Twitch could die. I'm already streaming on YouTube right now. By the way, I just noticed something. YouTube, I'm not seeing the chat from YouTube, but I'm connected to YouTube. Oh no, dude. Oh god, YouTube hates me. Am I streaming on YouTube right now? Okay, my OBS is actually glitched. Well. Hmm. It says that my YouTube is on, but I don't think it's on. I don't know how to I don't know how to fix that. Hmm. Okay. Give me a second. How would I uh hmm. Oh. Oh, okay. There's an update to this app. Ah. Okay. There's an update to it, and I bet it bricked YouTube. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna try. Yes, my YouTube got bricked. Hmm. Let me attempt to fix this, my friends. Sorry about this. Okay. There was an update today, and it broke my YouTube chat, and I didn't realize it for an hour. YouTube hates me. They hate me. Oh, I thought I was going to get a code. Okay, I'm going to get a code. Uh, um, one moment, please. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I might have fixed it. Maybe. Okay. Let me see if that's true. Let's check it out. Nope. Hmm. I don't know what to do here. Let me try this. I'll try something else. I have an idea. Okay. Okay, it's thinking about it. Sorry, guys. Give me a moment, please. Oh. Okay. Okay, so now, let me see here. I need to fix this. Otherwise, YouTube's going to hate me forever. Okay, wait a minute. I think I might have fixed it here. Okay, wait. Are we here? So okay, I see YouTube chat, but I don't want just YouTube chat now. Now I want both of them. Okay, here we are. Okay, I see multi-chat over here. Let's drag this out. Can I see you? Okay, I fixed it. Yes. Thank God, dude. Oh, I fixed it. Yes, thank God. Sorry, YouTube. I couldn't see you for the last hour. I didn't even realize. Wow, Rex said we're so unimportant he would notice that we weren't there for an hour. All right. Yeah, I see it now. Sorry, guys. Jesus. All right. Well, happy Thanksgiving, everybody from YouTube. Sorry I didn't hear anything that you said for the last hour. My bad. All right. Has the blue hoodie man ever discussed create a unique? I didn't get a unique. Do you get to create a unique if you buy the $480 pack? I bought the $480 pack. Does that give me a unique? Did I see Subtractum's video? What's the video about? What was Subtractum's video about? Subtractum is annoying. I cannot agree with that, my friend. I love Subtractum. Notice me, senpai. He did some sorcerer gameplay. Yeah, I mean, we can look. I haven't really looked at much gameplay, to be honest. We could. So when I'm looking at these, by the way, when I'm looking at these support gems, I don't see cock. I don't see cast on crit. So I'm thinking, do they have the spirit gems here? I want my money back. I saw that. I saw the 10 gifted, Darius. How are you? I just see it now. What's up, man? Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for that. Lixium, Vitamin D, Javi, Gantz, Mr. Obo, Lord, The Tilted Spade, Bronco, Lunch, Lady Leche, almost 2 years. What's up, lady? Markrell, Devil Spire, Omega just gifted 5 subs. Omega, thank you, my dude. So let's see here. Here are the... So here are the spirit gems. So you do Plague Bearer, then Plague Nova detonates it. Why is Siri on? Siri, you dumbass. Guys, sorry to reveal that I am like a child, but are any of you guys playing the Pokemon card game? Sarah yesterday opened the best card in the game. She opened the 3-star Charizard. Today's the final day to get gold ranking. If you guys haven't gotten gold ranking yet on the event, I play it on my phone. You can play for free, by the way. You can play for free. Marvel Snap is better than the Pokemon card game. Well, it could be literally true, but it doesn't matter because Pokemon is Pokemon, you know what I mean? Is it pay to win? Not at all. Nope. You can pay to get better cards, but I can obliterate anybody without spending money. The actual battling port comes down to luck, a lot of luck. Yeah, it's live. You can download it right now for free. Playing right now. Cast on Shock. Yeah, okay, so here they are. triggers all socketed spells. So you I don't get it. You put cast on critical in your thing, and then you put spells in cast on critical, and then underneath those spells you could put your support gems. So you'd put cast on critical, and then you'd put whatever Ice Nova, and then under that the 6 link for the Ice Nova or the 5 link. Because it's set as meta, okay. So the meta gem takes up one of your support gems. What's my opinion about season 7? To summarize it simply, I think season 7 is making Diablo 4 better. If I'm being honest, I'm disappointed in the amount of content that we're getting from a franchise that made $1 billion selling their game. We're getting essentially one new build for each class and essentially a reskinned season 2. We're getting the armory. That's really good, but we should have had the armory on launch of the game. Hard to get excited about that. So these are fish oil gummies, by the way. I mean, you're new to Diablo 4. How do you transition from Torment 1? How do you hit for billions of damage? Maxroll.gg, my friend. This will solve every game for you. So you go to Diablo 4. What build are you playing, Dave? Maxroll.gg will solve every game for you. Spiritborn. What build? Are you doing Poison? Are you doing Gorilla Smash? Are you doing Quill Volley? Quill Volley. Build guides. Okay. Spiritborn. Endgame. Okay. Quill Volleys. Eagle Spiritborn Endgame. Here it is. It'll solve everything for you. Go to build variants at the bottom. And it says starter. Here's the gear that you should have as a starter. Here's your full tree. Can slide for progression here. This is what you should start by making. Then, as you get better gear, you're going to move to this build. And then you're going to move to this build. You want to abuse the bug and be proud of that? Here it is. You want to do Pit 150 and feel good about it for some reason? Here it is. That's how you do it. Like I'm biased, right? I'm a founder of this site. I've been a part of Maxroll since its beginning. I'm biased, so you're going to have to ask other people, but I think for guides for ARPGs and the games that we cover, we are by a mile the best site. With nothing even close. I think it's a Milky Way galaxy between us and second place. And it will continue like that forever. It'll be the same thing in POE2. It'll be the same thing in everything. Icy Veins. The honest truth is I don't know anything about icy veins because I don't go to icy veins. So I don't have a frame of reference really for how good they are. But if Maxroll wasn't around, icy veins would not be my solution. I would probably, if the site that I would check, if not Maxroll, I'd probably check Wowhead. But guys, can I show you something about Path of Exile 2? Look at this. Watch this one. I think it's this, right? No, that's the store. This one. Team. Look at our POE2 team. We have Crouching Tuna, Palsteron, Zizarin, Tripolar Bear, Tai Killer, Spicy Sushi, Arrow, Milky. Milky is the big Torchlight Infinite guy, if you didn't know that. Zen, Subtractum, Void, Captain Garbage, Helm, Karn, Goratha, Havoc, Ventrua, Chronix. And by the way, there's a couple more mega names coming that you don't see here. There's a couple more coming. So these are going to be who's going to be writing your guides. Need Gazzy on the team. Gazzy writes for Icy Veins, I believe. You see a problem? I'm there. I'm there. Gazzy writes for POE Vault. I thought Gazzy was on Icy Veins. Icy Veins is POE Vault. Oh, okay. POE. I've never heard of POE Vault. I've never heard of it. POE Vault is the WNBA of build sites. Here's a question for you guys. Can you name a current active WNBA player that isn't named Caitlin Clark? Can you name one? I don't think I could. I'm trying to think of one. Angel Reese. I mean, is that a player? I don't know. I'm just gonna take your word for it. Aja Wilson. Okay. Katarina Slight. I made that name up. Caitlin Angel, what's her nuts that's always fouling Caitlin Clark? Okay, so some people could name some people. Okay, that's pretty good. Vladimir Putin. Vladimir Putin is known for his heroics in the WNBA, yes. Putin's Euro step is undeniable. Mr. Vintage gifted $20 and he says, Happy Thanksgiving, Rax, and all the POE2 Giga Chads. Thank you, my dude. He has a killer crossover and a sick Euro step. He hits from long range. Yeah, if you guys have any keys for PoE2, you can DM them to me on Twitch and I'll give them away. I have a lot of them. I think I have like, I don't know how many I have, like 10. All right. How do you DM? Just click the DMs and message Raxxanterax. When does the game launch for people without keys? They said 6 months to 1 year after December 6th. 6 months to 1 year. Okay, so have we missed anything else? Any other key things here about... Have we missed any other key things about PoE2? This is just like the basics. And currently it's 112 lines. Someone said we should check out Subtractum PoE. It says 100,000 views. God, Subtractum's a god. I don't think Subtractum would mind if I watch this, because I like to think we're friends.
Hey, what's up, guys? So this, I guess, is the beginning of making content for Path of Exile 2. Been kind of taking some time recently thinking about how I want to approach this, because I really want to do this right and in my own way. And that's going to be a lot of just talking from my perspective and not trying to fulfill the algorithm and clickbait and all that type of stuff. I just tried it in the past and it does not spark joy. It's not what I want to do. I just want to talk to you guys about,
Can you hear him fine?
A game that I love and share the things, my thoughts about it.
Can you hear him
what I think
fine
is cool
or no?
about it, and teach stuff and have fun along the way. So what I'm going to be sharing with you guys today is my playthrough at the playtest that GGG did a couple weeks ago. It was under embargo until a couple days ago, and we actually had to edit the footage, send it over, and Jonathan was personally reviewing all of it. So this is Jonathan Rogers approved footage. The unique thing here is I am one of the only, if not the actual only content creator that has now played Path of Exile 2 all the way from ExileCon, the most recent one. I don't know when that was, a year and a half ago. I've been to every single playtest, including the most recent one.
Fan.
And in fact, the only other PoE content creators that I know were at the last playtest were me, MP Havoc, Big Ducks, and then, some ARPG people, like Darth Microtransaction, but no, like, pure PoE people. So that's all of us that were there. I think I have kind of a unique perspective here in that I've played all the playtests. I've seen it from ExileCon where I was like, oh, I don't know if this game is going to be what I want it to be. I was kind of scared at ExileCon. It was very overtuned, we'll say. You know, it was very rougher state. They're figuring things out. I can very honestly and genuinely say after this most recent playtest, I am quite excited for POE2. However, I'm not going to glaze it. I'm not going to hide the things that I think I'm a little worried about. I am not like 100% think this is going to be a perfect game. I think there's a lot of stuff that POE1 offers that this one is trying to diverge from, and I am going to try to call that out. You know, maybe not all that much in this video, but you know, I'm gonna give you guys my thoughts and concerns. So yeah, anyway, long intro long. Let's just get right into it, and I'll start talking about, you know, what my thoughts are as I go through the playtest. What I'm gonna be doing in this video is talking over some parts, kind of pausing it, pointing some things out, and then kind of just letting the gameplay play. Like I'll take the camera off the screen, let the gameplay play for a couple minutes. You can kind of just immerse yourself. So yeah, let's get started. And hopefully the volume levels and everything are good. So going into this playtest, we can see that we have Sorc, Warrior, Ranger, Witch, Mercenary, and Monk. These are the classes that are going to be coming out on December 6th. And I had previously played...
By the way, I love how the start of the game is essentially picking which class isn't executed, right? That's crazy.
All of the other classes, except for the Mercenary. This is the first time I've had a chance to play the Mercenary. There's a quick little intro animation here kind of showing the general idea of how the character works, and I just want to give it a shot. And in fact, we're going to try to save some time here. Everyone's seen that animation. We're not going to let that play again. So the first skill that you get is the fragmentation rounds. It's just a default shot. Let it play a little bit here. This is my first time playing. This is your AoE skill that you kind of start with. So you get a basic shot, which is right there, my basic bolt. The big thing about the Mercenary is he has multiple skills that have ammo, and they all have their individual magazines that you have to switch between them and reload them. I'm sure there's plenty of ways, and I know on the passive tree, we have seen that there are ways to save bullets when you're shooting. You know, maybe the big thing that I would like, I don't know if that's in the game already, is the ability, you can see that the aim is a little, the name locking with the aiming is a little awkward. The thing that I noticed, and I'll talk about like one of the cons already with the Mercenary for me, was I had to switch between things and reload. And with that reload time, you know, like when you're fighting like a certain set of monsters, right? Or like one pack of monsters, you can empty both magazines, but then the time to switch between them and then reload, you're not gonna be switching between it, at least early on. Like, you know, I've seen, you know, the more advanced gameplay later where they can kind of like reload each other and all that, but at least early on, you know, a big pain point for me was, you know, and every character starts weak, right? But you know, you can unload one magazine, switch to the other one, and then you're just gonna stick to your one, right? Because switching between them, waiting for you to reload again, switching back, like that's just very inefficient. But this is the gameplay. You know, he walks around and shoots. You got your fragmentation rounds. That is your AoE. I did find the AoE, at least early on, not very effective. It has a little bit of a built-in pierce there. I skipped that, so I killed him. I didn't get any loot from him. The key here is I want to show you guys...
It's the maggot lair? It's the maggot lair.
Show you guys the early experience with the Mercenary, and maybe this will get tweaked a little bit by the time that December 6th happens. And I kind of push it a little bit irresponsibly here. I purposely bring a lot of monsters because one of my favorite things in RPGs, you know, I'm a OG World of Warcraft mage type of player. I just want to group up a bunch of monsters and then, you know, cast Blizzard or whatever and blow everything up. And then you can see kind of, also I did get a cold skill right here. So I got a cold shot. I'm trying to freeze them, trying to like shatter them, do some AoE, and just trying to demonstrate here what the, you know, what the experience is with these early skills. At least what you're gonna expect.
I see why it says the AoE blows.
No, like I said, I'm not trying to glaze up things that they're demonstrate things how they aren't. Don't worry, there's a lot of contrast in this video a little bit later on. So anyway, that's the pack of monsters there, and then the first boss that you fight here is the Devourer. It's within these the tunnels. And you can kind of see the experience reloading your different magazines over and over again and switching between them.
I'm trying to pick up.
So that was like a couple minute time skip, and you can see he's not dead yet.
It sounds like Subtractem hates.
This is literally what I did.
It sounds like Subtractem.
I was just like, this ain't for me. I'm out.
I was gonna say, it sounds like
I did see gameplay of both Havoc and MP playing the Mercenary later on. They stuck to it and they found combinations of it, and Big Ducks too. All three of them played Mercenary, and they all had a good time with it. But you know, that's just what you're going to experience. Anyway, Sorc. I'm like I said, I'm a mage, Sorc, wizard, whatever you want to do. You know, elemental, temporal magic. That's my thing. Arcane magic. It's always my favorite class in every game. And, oh yeah, wait for this one. Anyway, the first time that I played Path of Exile 2 at ExileCon, Sorc was so poorly balanced and so underpowered. Actually, at least the first and second, if not third time, Sorc always felt really bad. And that was basically my metric for, am I going to like this game? Like, can they do a magic caster properly? Well, this happened. Right off the beach, the very first boss that I killed gave me a +2 level of cold spell skill gems, 47% increased cold damage, and level 2 freezing shards right here. Yeah, you'll just see the difference between the Mercenary and this. Now, kind of a concern that I have is the
what the fuck is
reliance on gear here, because I can't actually attribute how strong I felt in this playtest versus the last one on Sorc. I can't separate it too much because I didn't have this crazy gear when I was doing the previous playtest. But I can tell you, if you get good gear, at least on a Sorc, if you get a good staff, things will feel really good. So yeah, this is just watch his life bar.
I need more time.
Yeah, that 50% damage +2 to the level of spells is pretty good.
Did a little spin of joy, had a little fun there, and yeah, that's just with that starting staff, that is the difference in power there. When that happened and I saw how strong I was just like, okay, I'm feeling it. I'm kind of seeing it here, and this is the next boss in the next zone too. Just to confirm that it wasn't a fluke. Just wait for the shatter. Yeah, so I was very excited. I was very encouraged. I want to call just special attention just how much detail there is to like the physics effects of all the shattering. I'll turn up the audio during some of the fighting a little bit later on. Just the freezing shards going through the flame wall, seeing them lit up and all that, igniting the monsters. The effects are like almost a little too subtle, but it adds a lot of style to it. And I think it's really nice. Instead of like the Path of Exile 1,
God, I don't think they look subtle at all.
They added a lot of new support gems, and I think that this is really going to be what differentiates Path of Exile 2 as... The thing about support gems in Path of Exile 1 is they very often trend, or are picked at least, towards the more... what gives me more damage, right? Like, we have some that are a little bit more utility focused. You can do something like Fortify, where you kind of have like a hybrid offense and defense, or you have something like Inspiration, where maybe you're kind of mitigating some mana cost. There are some like interesting upsides in addition to damage, but a lot of the time you're just saying, how do I take the highest damage support gems that I can while not taking too many downsides or getting as much, a little side utility in addition to that. That's what we see a lot of the time in Path of Exile 1. And kind of a cool thing, actually not kind of a cool thing, I think one of the most interesting things about Path of Exile 2, and we're going to see how this plays out, is the forced single support gem. So, for example, faster casting right here. If I take a faster casting, I can only have one of those on one of my skills. And because of this, I have to be very intentional in what I use that for. I really don't think it's going to feel like Generator Spender. It's not going to be like a Diablo 4 snooze fest. It's not Generator Spender. It's utility, single target, multi-target, utility mobility. And that's like the way that you want to think about it. So I end up using quite a few different skills in my damage rotation. It's going to be more about evaluating the threat and the positioning and the way that everything's happening. And that's how I'm going to be using my different skills dynamically in combat. And for example, Fortress right here. This is one of the cool support gems that it actually makes your flame wall summon, or anything else like Ice Wall as well, summon in a circle. So you can use this to encircle enemies, encircle yourself, encircle an ally, and then like we'll see this later on when I'm playing with Empy. I am putting this around the monsters, and then Empy is shooting as a mercenary through my flame wall and then boosting his shots. And there's a lot of interesting additional utility that you can get here through these support gems instead of just, oh, I'm going to put elemental focus and control destruction on every single skill gem. Just to, even if you're using multiple damaging skills, you'd end up using, you'd use similar support gems. Instead, you have to be very intentional and thoughtful about how you're picking your support gems for your different utility skills. And at least the way that this played out until like I've only gotten to the end of Act 2 so far in the playtests. But the way that it's played out, at least in this playtest, was I had a lot of fun playing around with the different support gems. As always, how it works out in an end game, we'll see. Really, really cool thing. So freeze in this game is incredibly, again, everything through the context of only playing through the first 2 acts, but freeze in this game is incredibly powerful, as you've already seen. It works on bosses. You can build up freeze on them, and then there's a lot of stuff building around shattering frozen monsters. Just having something to freeze monsters. It doesn't have to be like a builder, right? It's not resource generation, because mana honestly was basically never an issue for me. That was not a problem whatsoever. It's really just about what utility am I trying to navigate or utilize as I'm doing some combat. Things like glaciation right here were actually very interesting. So this one's really cool. Hey, free chilled ground whenever you freeze an enemy. So, again, additional utility that you can put between your different skills, like drop a frost bomb and have that doing some additional utility right here. That's unique that I got. When you block an enemy, you permanently intimidate them. Not for my build. This is just showing me selling some different things. I'm just trying out like, hey, what do I sell? What, demonstrating what I get for different currency for the disenchanting. And I'm not control clicking there just because I'm like trying to feel things out slowly one by one. All right, so I did not mouse over all of these. You can see the scroll bar. There are a lot of support gems, and a good chunk of these say coming soon as well. There are so many. There's going to be a lot of differentiation and potential for, one of my favorite things in Path of Exile 1 has always been customize your build for yourself. Like, hey, people ask me, hey, should I use Steel Skin on automation or cast some damage taken? Even little things like that, you can customize them in a way that fits your playstyle. All right, like if you're in hardcore and you got to play really intentionally and slowly around your cooldowns, cast some damage taken, or even manually casting it is the play. If you're in softcore and you're running 1 billion miles an hour, automation for your Steel Skin could be fine. Like it's not a bad choice, but it could be fine. And I think that type of decision making, and like there's a lot of conversation about like, from the hardcore solo self-found racing perspective, like this is always the right play. But there are, inefficient methods of play that could be, turn your brain off even more and you get your Netflix on. And I think that you can customize your builds in Path of Exile 2. They're giving you more tools to do this. This is a new skill called Ember Fusillade. Unfortunately, I was with my gearing, I was like really pushed into cold skills, but I kind of wish I went into fire because some of these fire skills they're beautiful and really cool. I'll turn it up a little bit for you. But as you can see, my cold is just so strong.
This game looks incredible, man. It really looks incredible. Oh my god,
the animation is just gorgeous. Like,
now don't move.
Walking around and self-casting Ice Nova, you're gonna see a lot of that. It just ended up being the strongest tool, unfortunately, for me a lot of time. Here's another boss, just showing how strong I am. This is about halfway through Act 1.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Maracas fiend.
Well, yeah, like the I don't know. This is clearly a fidelity upgrade, a huge fidelity upgrade over Path of Exile 1.
To me, Draven.
Freeze is so strong. So you can see in the upper left corner, building up the freeze. See those debuffs right there. We also now have the damage numbers. I can go back a little bit. You can see the damage numbers up here. You can see their weaknesses and strengths right here. debuffs, and then damage numbers, just like Dark Souls, which is pretty cool.
Take your necromancy to the grave where it belongs.
Here's me kind of mousing over a couple things in the passive tree. Didn't see anything crazy. I didn't explore everything in the passive tree. I didn't have a ton of time. I wanted to I was balancing playing the game, chatting with Octavian and Jonathan, chatting with the other streamers, and God, I wish I could have played more. I could have explored more, but I wanted to do a little bit of everything while I was there. Yeah, this one is really cool. Frozen Vortex. When you shatter an enemy, 30% of the overkill damage is done per second. It lasts 3 seconds. So you basically get 90% of the overkill damage that you do as damage over 3 seconds total, which is pretty cool. I don't think I was doing that much. So the cool thing with Cold Snap, rather. So Cold Snap is a skill that shatters. So kind of like the rotation that you can do here is I end at Frostbolt, so you could do Ice Nova. You can cast your Ice Nova on Frostbolt by default. I just found my Frostbolt was going too fast, casting too many skills, that got a little bit too much. But what I ended up doing was dropping Frostbomb when necessary, casting Ice Nova, freezing, and then Cold Snap will shatter a frozen enemy for damage. And then you can link that with Frozen Vortex, so that shatter overkill damage will then put a nice strong vortex on the ground. Ended up being a pretty cool combo. Unleash is about the same as it was in POE1. This is to demonstrate a little bit more. So, Frostbomb on the ground, casting Ice Nova, and then Cold Snap to shatter them. And showing how dangerous zones can be really quickly. You can start getting stunned.
Not yet.
Oh god, crowd control.
You have to be pretty intentional about...
My blood's boiling already.
Just charging forward. Here we go. Here's Veriketh, aka Candlemass, I guess. Same monster from POE1 with a different name.
Is that Beast Clergyman?
So as you can see, my damage is not as much. I believe I still have the same staff from the beach. So with all that said, it's just that same staff, no additional damage items or anything. And this is probably about 2/3 to 3/4 of the way through Act 1. Probably 3/4. I think this is almost the last zone.
It seems corruption takes on many forms.
All right, so I didn't want to go. This boss fight takes a little bit. This is the final boss of Act 1. Got an Exalted Orb. Show the new item that I got. I finally did upgrade my staff. Level 5 Freezing Shards. I actually I edited this. I spent a lot of time, a solid 2 minutes or so, 2 to 3 minutes, trying to compare the damage numbers between all my different skills. So the interesting thing here is I lose the +2 cold skill gems, and I gain level 5 Freezing Shards as well as some freeze buildup, which is nice. I actually end up taking this. But you can see you have your DPS numbers right here, which are... So I was originally looking down in the lower right corner in POE1, but these tooltips, I hope they build these out a little bit. I think they're trying to simplify it, but when you mouse over your skills in the lower right corner, it shows nothing. It just says the name. There's no data whatsoever. I think they want everything to kind of be in the skill gems, kind of kept over in the corner here in the skill gems panel. And there's a rough DPS estimate. Again, because you're comboing so many things, it's not going to be accurate whatsoever. But you can see these DPS numbers changing as I'm changing my weapons around. And I keep trying to mouse over here to see if anything changes, but the tooltip doesn't change when you change your items. I think that's just the base gem tooltip. So here's, I believe, the first boss fight in Act 2. There's my Frostbolts flying in, trying to clear some of the ads.
Hey, he's got Frozen Orb.
This fight ends up taking a while. So yeah, this is, if we're going to talk about some of the cons, at least for the Sorceress gameplay, there wasn't that much I can do. If we think about the tools that I have, and I went into all of the cast speed that I could. I had faster casting. I took all of the cast speed nodes on the passive tree. If any gear gave me any cast speed, I would take it. So the problem with this fight is if you go above this line up here, there's a bunch of hyenas standing on a cliff that will just shoot arrows at you. So you're stuck in this little triangular arena. You really can't go up here. And periodically, the boss will just, if you walk away from him, he'll do multiple slams. He'll do a charge attack at you. Like his scariest, I guess I'm spoiling the boss fight so spoilers if you don't want to know how this boss fight works.
How dare you subtract him?
At the beginning of Act 2. But if you get too far away from him, he'll do a charge attack at you, or he'll do really big slams. And I actually don't have any tools that give me very good damage at range. Like I can cast Frostbolt with the Ice Nova on Frostbolt, but it's not like PoE1. You know, later on, maybe if I get Unleash and Spell Echo or whatever, like maybe I can make this work. But if you cast one Frostbolt and then maybe I can get 2 Ice Novas and then 1 Frostbolt and 2 Ice Novas, I'd rather just cast 3 Ice Novas, right? Or even like 3.5 because the Frostbolt had a slow cast speed. Because of that cadence, it was actually way better for me to just stay close to him. Thing is, the way the fight works is I can't walk up here, like I said. And if I walk away from him, he'll do like really scary range stuff. And I'm kind of stuck in slow cast animations. And it's actually easier to just, roll around him when you're really close. Also, he periodically spawns ads. And because the ads are not nonstop, but pretty frequent, I'm forced to almost nonstop just spam my Ice Nova. And this was a little bit of a concern. Like 100% could be build or skill issue. But, I kind of felt a little pigeonholed into just, I didn't hate it, but I guess I cut this out because I didn't want to spoil the whole fight. But yeah, that's basically what the fight was. I just wanted to point that out. Conch effect. Oh yeah, I got Solar Orb, which is just a cool, you put a fire orb on the ground. It's very pretty and it does burning damage.
You can cast,
just kind of mousing over some of the support gems here.
Frozen orb.
You can see a couple more support gems that we haven't seen yet. Move the camera, you can see a little bit more. So yeah, just leaving this for anyone that wants to comb through the video and just see everything I mouse over, go for it. So I'm going to let the rest of this play out. You can just watch some of the gameplay here as I finish up playing with Empy. Thanks for everything over the past few years. It's been really cool going through all the discoveries and sharing cool stuff with you guys with PoE1. And I'm excited to start a new chapter with y'all in PoE2. Hope to see you guys there. Subscribe to the channel and all that if you want a little bit more. And I'll see you all soon. Have a good one. Bye.
Subtractum's the man, dude.
In this object. I can feel it.
Yeah, 8 days, right? 8 days for PoE2. We also have something we can do before PoE2. The Diablo 4 Season 7 PTR is a few days before. We could go try the Witchcraft and see if it's fun. Is it going to be as fun as PoE2? Almost certainly not. Something. Okay. Good morning. You deleted D4? Did you really? Did any of you guys actually uninstall Diablo 4? Oh god. Oh god, a lot of people did.
Flesh and bone. What is the news? Face of Baradun.
Not yet.
You'll burn, Marrakech scum! Burn, burn, burn!
Not yet.
If Subtractum dies in the fight, can Empy res him?
Burn, burn, burn!
In the campaign, yes.
King!
track and got one-shotted. Did the boss explode on death? Very cool, man. I like Subtractum. I already liked, commented, and shared this video with you guys. Looks amazing. Are there any other gameplay footages that you guys really liked that we should look at? We saw Sorcerer. Do you have anything else that you really liked? We should watch Ziggy D's, we should watch Bajira's. I watched DM's Barb, kind of. Okay.
G'day folks, I'm Ziggy D, and here's how to get... G'day folks, Ziggy D here. In Path of Exile 2, you will actually have 3 choices for trials to get your Ascendancy class. The first one to become available is the Trial of the Sekamers, part of the way through Act 2. And I was able to get some hands-on experience with this trial on a Mercenary on my recent trip to Grinding Gear Games Studios. Now, for the new exiles joining us, Ascendancies are your subclass, or a prestige class, if you will, and each character, like the Mercenary, Monk, or Witch, has a choice of 3 Ascendancy classes unique to that character. There'll be 2 at the beginning of the beta for each, with a 3rd one being added later on. Ascendancies open up an extra passive tree inside your passive tree with impactful nodes that you can spend 8 points in.
Guys,
these Ascendancies provide a lot of power, but also a major way to flavor and change how your build plays. Like, for example, empowering your Witch with Blood Magic as a Blood Mage, or, alternatively, Demonic Fire as an Infernalist. But whichever route you go, to unlock your Ascendancy and to gain the additional passive points to spend in its tree, you must first complete your choice of Trials of Ascendancy, like the one I'm showcasing here, the Trial of the Sekamers in Act 2.
I have movement in the dark. Lots of movement.
Whilst progressing through another quest in Act 2, you'll find yourself climbing through the spider-infested tunnels of the Traitor's Passage, and you may just come across someone who was supposed to remain locked away.
Gotta be something valuable behind those doors.
The imprisoning wards burned, the Jinn Balbala demands you release them, and this is Path of Exile, so through combat, naturally. This boss is quite challenging, employing a lot of roguish tricks, disappearing in smoke clouds, summoning ethereal daggers, and using high mobility hit and run tactics. This boss has quite a few tricks up their sleeves, such as hiding in plain sight and flooding the arena with toxic gas, which it took me embarrassingly long to realize that it would only recede once you actually found them. They have a few more ways to test your worth as the fight progresses, but I'll leave those for you to discover on your own. So proving yourself worthy here will take some cunning, but if you do so, you'll be given your path to Ascension.
Yes, a coin.
Allow me to repay you for freeing me from my imprisonment.
With Balbala's support gained, you're able to take on the Trial of the Sekamers, where the Jinn's coin can be placed on the relic altar. Balbala will also give you your first relic to get you started, which will provide you with some buffs in the upcoming trial. These are craftable should you have the currency to do so, and with a spare augment I was able to get not only increased life, but also a chance to get double sacred water from enemies, an important resource within the trial. This is a reasonable starting point, but we can certainly find more relics inside of the trials to empower us for future attempts.
This better be worth it.
So here's how the Trial of the Sekamers works. Each room you choose on the trial map has a special theme to it, something like a trap gauntlet that you have to run and make it to the other side, a challenging fight for you to survive or overcome, or a time trial or something like that. At the end of each room, you'll gain a reward, which you will know ahead of time when selecting that room from the map. So this might be something like a key for treasure at the very end of the trial, It might be restoring lost honor, more about the honor system later, gaining the resource Sacred Water to spend in the future, or even then spending that Sacred Water on boons to make your trial easier. There's a map at the end of each room that lets you select your path forwards, and you can see a couple of steps ahead as well. You'll be able to see the reward for each path and also the room type, like for example the Gauntlet trial where you must navigate traps and enemies to just reach the other side, hopefully while avoiding taking too much damage in the process. Another example is the Chalice trials where you must kill all rare monsters in a room to fill a blood chalice. And then there's one that I rather enjoyed, the Escape trial, where you touch a death crystal and then have to disable as many crystals as you can before the time runs out, where each crystal you fail to disable will deal a certain amount of damage to you. There is, of course, treasure and enemies to distract you in the process. As you play, you'll be able to learn over time which rooms are more challenging for you or for your build, so that you can make those risk versus reward decisions better. The map can also show you purple afflictions on some of the rooms. These cursed rooms debuff you, making things harder in some way, so you obviously just want to avoid those where you can. Sometimes, however, they may be on a room that has a really good reward, or on a path that leads to really good rewards, in which case you'll have to weigh up those risk versus reward assessments. Sure, double damage taken on low life is pretty deadly, yeah, but what if I just don't get hit? Then it's fine, right? Some rooms will also offer boons as their reward. These are powerful buffs that aid you in the trial. Sometimes these boons can also come as a package deal with other afflictions, like in the Pledge to Kochai reward. These pledges can be hugely run-shaping, like for example trading off all of your armor for a huge buff to movement speed, which could really help with that whole don't get hit strategy for those afflicted with the increased damage taken. Yes, I'm sure that will play out just fine. You can also play the lottery and take a random affliction for a random boon that you don't know what either of those is going to be, or you can remove a potentially awful affliction from one of your previous poor choices just like that, at the cost of one of your boons. In the merchant reward rooms, you'll meet Barbala again, and you can spend larger sums of sacred water that you've acquired via monster kills or from the reward rooms that give you a bunch of sacred water to buy things like boons or even relics, which you can use on all future Trial of the Secima runs. So while a boon might help you right now, you might decide this run's going quite well and to get a relic that will be able to help you in future runs. So in this initial Trial of the Sekimas, to ascend, you need to move simply from the leftmost room on the map to the rightmost room on the map and defeat the final boss of this level without losing all of your honor. The choices you make along the way and the boons or afflictions you receive will all make that either easier or harder, or increase the amount of bonus loot rewards you get at the end. You could do a pretty easy run through, taking very little risks and getting few treasure keys, and thus not much loot at the end to just simply ensure that you safely ascend. Or you could take a bit of a risk and come out with a bunch of jewels and currency. In my run, I aimed to get some sacred water early on in one of the rooms so that when I met a merchant, I would be prepared to buy anything really good that they had. And indeed that did pay off, as I was able to get a nice boon to make the enemies slower. And I also went for one of the Pledges of Kochai, hoping to get myself an amazing boon with a downside that I could handle, and indeed that also paid off, as I did get that huge boon to movement speed. This powerful combo of making the enemies slower and me faster really helped to secure a win on my first attempt. So this first floor is pretty short and forgiving if you take it slow, I think. Your honor only has to make it through 7 rooms and a boss, which took me about 20 minutes at a slow and careful pace. Future higher level trials that you run will have additional floors after the first, and that will make your early choices more meaningful. You'll want to stockpile sacred water to make sure that you have currency to spend at the merchants later on, and some of those afflictions that you maybe take on the first floor that don't really seem like they'll matter might start to cost you a lot more on the third floor. But for initially gaining your Ascendancy here in Act 2, things are relatively simple and straightforward, and you don't have to live with the consequences of your poor choices for all of that long. You can employ a much more short-term strategy when there's only one floor to contend with. So I'll explain how failing and reattempts works now, but I do want to mention one thing, that the UI in this recording is not finished. Jonathan mentioned to me that there would be a special UI, maybe in the center bottom, that will show the trial's special honor resource. It's shown on my health globe, but it's really not obvious enough. The amount of honor that you have is just the combination of your life and energy shield. And just like your life and energy shield, it's also protected by your armor and evasion, as well as any other defenses you might have. Each time you take damage, you also take some damage to your honor, and lose all of your honor and you will be ejected from the trial, even if you didn't necessarily die. I guess this is one of those situations where disgrace is worse than death. The good news is that in this first attempt at the trial of the Sekhmers, where you seek those initial 2 points of your Ascendancy, and to select that Ascendancy class, it's easy to simply try again. Balbala will just let you keep reattempting until you find your success. That first entry token is a quest item and given to you freely. In later, higher level runs and at endgame, it will become more serious, as you will likely lose the coin which granted you access, and those may hold some value and be more of a finite resource. And this same system should be true for each of the trials. Easy reattempts when you first want to ascend there, but more serious stakes later on in the game. Now, if you're wondering why the Trial of the Sekhmers has this honor system instead of just using life and energy shield, since they're based on those anyway, then the answer is down to recovery. Life and energy shield are designed to be easily recovered. Flasks, leech, regen, and recharge on the energy shield, for example. These all allow you to get hit by a trap or an enemy and heal before the next one is a problem. Honor, however, is harder to restore. Generally, you'll only get honor back through special encounters, things that specifically heal it, or buffs obtained during the course of the trial. Maybe something that restores honor on killing a boss, for example. Honor is a resource to be more carefully managed as such. Maybe, for example, if you've taken a lot of damage to your honor and things are looking a little shaky, you might decide to forego that more difficult treasure room and instead take an easier room with a chance to recover some of your honor at the end. You know, just so that you can make it through. This, combined with the choice-based map layout, gives the Trial of the Sekhmers its roguelike gameplay, that more carefully risk versus reward assessed gameplay. So it's offering a different experience to what the rest of the game typically throws at you. It's a gameplay that some of you will love and some of you may not, and that's why the fact that you can choose another trial instead is a great choice for Path of Exile 2. Don't like honor or traps? The Trial of Chaos has neither of those things, in favor of a modifier wager combat system. Now, before we lock ourselves away in the Path of Exile 2 beta for weeks on end with nary a glimpse of sunlight, it's a good final chance to say some goodbyes and spend some good quality social time with friends and loved ones away from our computer. But the outside world is kind of scary. I mean, what do you even do out there with other people? Do you just watch ducks together? Is that a thing people do?
What the hell is
try
this?
And catch the ducks? Do you battle each other's ducks? Do you create synergistic duck teams with elaborate builds and an ever-evolving meta? But where are you going to keep them, and what do they even eat? Grapes? It's all, quite frankly, too much. Thankfully, there's my sponsor Magic the Gathering and their newest set, Foundations. It's the perfect time for you and a friend to get into the game with a solid foundation. Known in exotic Germany as Grundstein, this set has the beginner's box and starter collection that you need. Fantastic options for new or returning players, whether you want to start building your own decks or even just have a box of Magic to learn to play casually from the safety of your own home.
Holy shit.
You can check out my very own guide video to getting into Magic the Gathering in current year to learn more. And I guarantee you, there are no ducks. Right? Right? Oh, that's a relief. So check out my video in the description below before you seal yourself away in a tomb forever. Anyway, back to the video. So once you finish your journey across the map from left to right, your final trial is the liquid hot magma boss, Rattlecage, the Earthbreaker.
Boys is just YOLOing POE keys in the chat. By the way, I have
this
like 10 to give away,
boy
guys.
Is a big lumbering rock with some big explosions and heavy slams, each of which are very avoidable. It's kind of slow. You have plenty of space to move around initially, but Rattlecage does have a few tricks. They have some area denial abilities where slams can place these lava-spewing mini volcanoes that last quite a long time. These will end up around the edges of the arena so that you'll have to move in a bit closer to the boss to avoid them, but a well-timed dodge roll can see you through their embers safely or slipping around behind Rattles to easily dodge their slams still. As a very large and slow target, freeze, stuns, and slows and other similar crowd control effects are very useful against Rattlecage, and you can potentially chain different types of these control effects together fairly effectively. I use a lot of stun and freeze in this. Rattles has a huge life pool to match their size, and they're pretty heavily armored, as well as being resistant to fire and lightning damage. But it is notable that they are vulnerable to cold damage. I'm mostly dealing fire and physical here with just a small amount of high freeze effect cold damage, so while I'm freezing well, I'm not doing a ton of damage here. I didn't really think at the time to go for the armor breaker route here, so Rattles does tank my damage quite well. stripping their armor or using more cold damage is going to speed things along quite a bit. So take advantage of those things where you can to help the pressure of the area.
You know, I actually think this is pretty close. I'm looking at like the actual graphics of PoE2 versus Diablo 4. They both seem to be best in the industry. I think if I had to choose from watching a little bit of gameplay, I actually think PoE2's graphics are a little bit better. It's close. They're both like the greatest. PoE2 looks like 10 times better. That's not true at all. That's not. You guys are. This happens all the time. You guys are confusing things. No, you guys are confused. You're confused. I'll help you. You're confused. I'll help you. What I said, what I'm talking about is the graphic quality. And what all of you are talking about is how cool the skills are. There's no doubt about it that PoE2's skills are way cooler. PoE2 is way better for how cool and awesome it looks. I'm talking about this. And in this, it's actually very close. If you think one is way better than the other, you're a crackhead. It's just that simple. It's very close, but I actually think PoE2s are better.
Denial that builds up over the course of the fight. As long as you get the pacing of avoiding the large, well-telegraphed slams in the early parts of the fight, most of the fight should be pretty straightforward. However,
I actually think
Rattles does get a little bit angry when their health drops low, and will do a big slam that will begin a rain of magma from the ceiling. And these hit pretty hard, so that last 30% of the fight is quite tricky. It'll likely be the greatest challenge on the first floor for some of you. You can go for the quick kill here, just to try and get that dangerous portion over with quickly if you've got a nice little buffer of
art
honor.
Style is very different.
Or you can be a bit more careful and patient, and that's a viable strategy because it doesn't last forever. Eventually, the magma rain will stop.
But the graphical quality is pretty close. Diablo 4 it's an absolutely beautiful game. It's just there's no end game at all.
Need more time.
Which art direction do I like better?
I have had enough of you!
Probably Path of Exiles. Again, probably.
However you decide to manage it, whether you take it more careful and slow.
One thing I like about Path of Exile's art direction is Diablo 4 kept saying, we're going back to evil, we're going back to evil, we're going back to evil. I'll be honest with you, that's not really how I feel playing Diablo 4. What I felt in the base game is everything is red. Everything is red, and that's supposed to make me think that it's evil. It doesn't. It doesn't let me. I just can't see anything. But I don't really feel like it's evil. This actually feels much more evil. You start the game being hung. You are vehemently pursued by the enemies who want to murder the shit out of you. The areas look different, but even though it's not all red, this to me feels more evil, actually. So, probably PoE2s, honestly.
Approach, or whether you try and rush down the boss, as long as you get through the fight with your honor at least partially intact, even just barely, then you can loot the boss, which may include some relics as well, and then enter the final room to claim your prize. Keys that you gather during the course of the run from various reward rooms are shown on the UI, and here your risks pay off. The different chests in bronze, silver, and gold, with obviously scaling impressiveness of reward amounts, are also labeled with different reward types. Like for example the Royal Cache, which contain the Marraketh Trials specialty items, jewels, including the special Time Lost jewels only available here. Now while regular jewels are a custom craftable passive node that you can slot into your tree, the Time Lost jewels alter an entire area of your passive tree's nodes with new effects. Well-crafted jewels of both types are going to be very sought after for just about every build, because most will end up getting at least one or two of these. And the good news is that jewels obtained even in low-level trials here could still be quite valuable long-term. But of course, the reason you came here in the first place was for that Altar of Ascendancy. From here, you can examine your Ascendancy options and make your choice. And once you've decided, you'll also be granted your first 2 Ascendancy passive points to spend right away. That's enough to get one of the initial notable passives, like for example, I picked the Witch Hunter's chance to explode enemies on kill, which was immensely satisfying. Now don't feel bad if you're a bit confused on the idea of the fact that you have the choices between these different trials, of being able to choose where you ascend and get your points. I'll explain that now. There will be 3 distinct and separate trials. The Trial of the Secumers in Act 2, that Sanctum-inspired roguelike dungeon we covered here. Then there's an Ultimatum-inspired Trial of Chaos in Act 3, which will focus on a more risk-reward combat encounters style with stacking challenge modifiers. And then finally there will be a third trial that is yet to be revealed, available in Act 4. This will be added to the game later in beta, because obviously Act 4 doesn't exist at the launch of beta, it'll be Acts 1 through 3. You'll be able to choose to take your Ascendancy by completing the initial level of any of these 3 trials.
So I don't understand, do we actually have a choice? Because if you get your Ascendancy, why wouldn't you just grab it in Act 2? Doesn't that make you stronger in Act 3 or 4? It doesn't actually seem like you have a choice.
So when beta launches, you can choose to get your Ascendancy either through the Trial of Chaos or the Trial of the Secumers. So that initial run in any of the 3 to get your Ascendancy is pretty straightforward, so you can just choose which one. But things get a bit more confusing in how you get your additional Ascendancy passive points. So here's how that works. Each trial has 4 difficulties. Let's just, for simplicity's sake, call them difficulty 1, 2, 3, and 4. In the Trial of the Secumer, for example, difficulty 1 just has 1 flaw, but in higher difficulties it will have additional flaws and more bosses for you to do before you beat a run. Doing any single trial at difficulty 1 will give you your first 2 passive points and unlock your Ascendancy. Once you've done any trial at difficulty 1, you will not be able to get more points from doing another trial at difficulty 1, because you've already beaten that difficulty. To get passive points 3 and 4 then, you need to do any trial of your choice at difficulty 2. Then points 5 and 6, you do any trial once again at difficulty 3. And of course, to get points 7 and 8, you do, once again, any trial at difficulty 4, the endgame difficulty. So you can do all 4 difficulties in Trial of the Secumers only if you want, and get all of your 8 passive points in your Ascendancy, or you can mix and match them. Quite simply, you'll get 2 new passives each time you beat a new difficulty tier for the first time, regardless of where it is. What might end up confusing people, I think, especially coming from Path of Exile 1, is if you do the Trial of Secumers in Act 2 and get your first 2 points, and then you do the Trial of Chaos for the first time at difficulty 1 as well, expecting 2 more points. But you've already done that kind of first tier, right? You just did it in Trial of Secumers already.
My question,
in order to get those additional points, you'll need to, at a higher level, get a special key to access a higher level difficulty 2 version of one of those trials. Now, the nuances of how to min-max this progression and what is the best strategy for different builds, etc., is for us to discover when we play. I'm not going to try and guess at that here, but I will suggest this. On your first character, when you play Path of Exile 2 for the first time, just do all of them, all of these things at every difficulty. Try all of that new content and get all of the loot. That way you'll be.
So my question was, so I don't understand how we have a choice for the first tier. It doesn't seem like we do have a choice. So I'll explain why. Okay, so in Act 1, we have nothing. In Act 2, we have Trial of the Sekima. In Act 3, we have the Ultimatum. And in Act 4, we have something. We only do one of them. So this to me means there's no choice. We have to do this one. The reason why is you get your 2 Ascendancy points for 2 entire acts. So there is actually no choice. Okay, yeah, I think people are misunderstanding what I'm saying. Yes, unless it's too hard for your build, but I really don't think there's a choice. You just do it. You do the Act 2 one. Incorrect. Guys, the only way that this is not right is if this is so hard that you can't do it and you have to power up in the other 2 acts. Every single racer, I would guess, is going to beat the Act 2 one. 2 points won't stop you from completing an act, but that has nothing to do with it, Brian. It's got nothing to do with ability to beat the act. It has to do with speed. That is something, Guardrobe, yes. If this is at the end of Act 2 and this is at the beginning of Act 3, then maybe you would have a choice, yes. Don't race and enjoy the new game. Guys. I've been doing this for a very, 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 very long time. I'm thinking like 50 steps ahead of the initial launch of the game. I'm thinking about making guides for the game. I'm not talking about the first playthrough. I'm not talking about literally you can choose any ones that I'm talking like move 50. I'm talking about a move 50 into POE2. I'm trying to think very far beyond. You're going to need to give me a godly reason to not do the first level in Act 2. It's kind of like, I better not say that. Never mind. It's okay. Let's keep watching.
Be able to find out what you like, what works well for your characters, but you'll also get to experience all this cool new content. Try not to go in with too many assumptions from Path of Exile 1 about how something worked there versus how it's going to work here, because it's quite a different game in the end. On future characters and later runs, you can cherry pick your favorites and do speedrun leveling strats and all of that, but it'll be simplest and most straightforwards, and I think most fun to just do them all the first time around, whether you're getting passive points for each individual run or not. Most builds that are feeling pretty confident mid-Act 2 will be pretty capable of handling the challenges offered in the Trial of the Sekima's first floor, especially if you're playing it safe with your risk-reward choices on the map and just trying to get through it. If you have any form of extra mobility, or the ability to stun, slow, electrocute, freeze enemies and so on, it's going to be a good deal easier. The final boss may well be the biggest hurdle for some players with its spicy fire rain, but it's also very susceptible to crowd control effects like stun and freeze. And if you do manage to score a boon that slows enemies down or speeds you up, then it'll become a lot easier. The enemies I encountered each had well-signaled attacks, often with big wind-ups or slower projectiles, giving you lots of room to dodge. It seems that they aren't really individually designed to hit you, but rather to pressure you so that you then make a mistake and get hit by a trap or get into a bad position where another enemy does hit you. This is good. I like this idea that the enemies are kind of trying to pressure you more so than individually.
It also wouldn't make sense about how level locking would change the progression unless they're all locked, unless floor 1 is all locked to the same level, I guess, if you were speedrunning.
Cheat you out
if
of your
they
honor.
were level
it plays
locked
quite well with that
so
honor system. Things do get a little bit spicier when you encounter a rare monster with extra abilities, but even then I think the pacing and improved moment-to-moment combat of Path of Exile 2
I guess another thing about that is if they level lock it to the same level and you're speed running and you're lower than the level and you reach Act 2, that would also force you to do essentially different ones unless there was a way to insta-port back to previous trials. Does anybody know, is there a waypoint at the previous trials? Can we see his level on the right of the HUD? I see the XP bar. Do we see his level?
Makes this system work a lot better here than it did in Path of Exile 1 with Sanctum. I also never had more than a few enemies to contend with at once,
seeing a level.
even in
Do you
the
guys
wave
see a
survivals that are designed to swarm you with enemies.
On the left?
Though I
don't
imagine
see
if
a
you're
level,
struggling to
no.
keep up with killing those, then you might eventually get overwhelmed. That's kind of the design of those rooms. If you're in that position, obviously you would try to avoid those rooms. Sticking to things like the trap gauntlets would allow you to run through rooms.
I'm surprised they don't have the level right here. Right here, to the left of the XP bar.
Without necessarily needing to kill things. So overall, it was quite manageable to keep noticing enemies' signaled attacks, even when there was a few of them around. And avoiding most damage with careful play always felt possible. I certainly did get hit and made mistakes, but I felt like I could have done things to avoid them.
Who's next?
Having access to stuns and freeze was also really amazing in here. Any crowd control that you get allows you to disrupt those like slower, more signaled enemies quite effectively. I think the only thing that stood out to me that I think could be improved was a bit better signaling of the falling magma rocks in the final boss fight. An indicator on the ground, maybe some extra drips or something like that that's going to show you where they're going to land would be nice, as they do hit quite hard and are a little hard to see. Ultimately, I think the fact that you have a lot of choices here is also a really helpful factor in making this whole thing feel more fair. If you struggle in the Trial of Sekhmet, you could reattempt and try and find a better path and take more boons and healing, for example. Or you could just go progress through the campaign a little bit more, get some more levels, get 1 or 2 gear upgrades, and come back way more equipped to be able to do it. I managed to do it successfully right as I found it. I was probably a little bit over-leveled due to exploring the zones, but if I did like another zone or two, I definitely would have been overqualified. And then there's always the choice of just foregoing it entirely if you're just struggling and not enjoying it, and going for one of the other trials. I think this is a big step up from the Labyrinth and Path of Exile 1, that's for sure. Long term, I think the allure of well-rolled jewels is going to be a strong motivator for endgame Sekhmet farming. Jewels will likely be in demand for basically any build, and the Radius jewels in particular look like they have strong potential. Being able to somewhat deterministically farm item types like jewelry through treasure chests as well also looks very promising. Even low-level well-rolled jewelry is probably going to be quite valuable. So I definitely recommend trying your hand at the early levels of the Trial of the Sekhmet, because
POE2?
if you find yourself really enjoying it.
Well, they have different skill trees for when you weapon swap, right? So that's one kind of a loadout. So you have a loadout for each weapon. I don't know if have they said that there's different loadouts for your individual character? Okay, so it's only the weapon swap, but no individual loadouts. I think that's something I don't, did I type that into my sheet? Where do I guess this, let's go, can you change your skills as well? I'm assuming you can also change your skills between them. there's a lot of D4 hate when we're not even talking about it. It's the kind of thing that thinks that people think PoE chat is toxic. Yeah, I don't think it's specific to PoE's chat, but yeah, people are very, very upset at Diablo 4 and the way that it's progressed, especially when you have something to compare it to like this. I get it, but yeah, let's not let's try to not cultivate hate around here, right? There's a huge majority of the ARPG player base that thinks POE2 looks better than what we have for D4. No doubt about it. It is what it is. Tasty, hey, with the $6.90 tip. My friend, long time since I was here. I know my fault, but I'm now a PhD. Holy shit, Tasty. Congratulations, man. He's Dr. Tasty now. That's awesome, man. Huge life accomplishment. Air Dragon, Spidey, Schnapper, Glargy, Say What, Bustin, Squatched, Little Sack. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. He got his PhD on Turkey Day. Dr. Tasty. That's like the new pop after Dr. Pepper. Let me if you guys don't mind, let me go back to, can I watch the beginning part of it that I missed?
Whilst progressing through another quest in Act 2, you'll find yourself climbing through the spider-infested tunnels of the Traitor's Passage, and you may just come across someone who was supposed to remain locked away.
Gotta be something valuable behind those doors.
The imprisoning wards burned, the Jinn Balbala demands you release them, and this is Path of Exile, so through combat, naturally.
Release me! Jingaka!
This boss is quite challenging, employing a lot of roguish tricks, disappearing in smoke clouds, summoning ethereal daggers, and using high mobility hit and run tactics. This boss has quite a few tricks up their sleeves, such as hiding in plain sight and flooding the arena with toxic gas, which it took me embarrassingly long to realize that it would only recede once you actually found them. They have a few more ways to test your worth as the fight progresses, but I'll leave those for you to discover on your own. So proving yourself worthy here will take some cunning, but if you do so, you'll be given your path to ascension.
Yes, a coin.
Allow me to repay you for freeing me from my imprisonment.
I know we watched this already,
With
but I
Balbala's
missed
support
it. I wasn't
gained,
in
you're
the-
able to take on the Trial of the Sekhmers, where the Jinn's coin can be placed on the relic altar.
I haven't seen this. I was
Balbala
just
will also
watching
give
it.
you your first relic to get you started, which will provide you with some buffs in the upcoming trial. These are craftable should you have the currency to do so, and with a spare augment I was able to get not only increased life, but also a chance to get double sacred water from enemies, an important resource within the trial. This is a reasonable starting point, but we can certainly find more relics inside of the trials to empower us for future attempts.
This better be worth it.
So here's how the Trial of the Sekhmers works. Each room you choose on the trial map has a special theme to it, something like a trap gauntlet that you have to run and make it to the other side, a challenging fight for you to survive or overcome, or a time trial or something like that. At the end of each room, you'll gain a reward, which you will know ahead of time when selecting that room from the map. So this might be something like a key for treasure at the very end of the trial. It might be restoring lost honor, more about the honor system later, gaining the resource Sacred Water to spend in the future, or even then spending that Sacred Water on boons to make your trial easier. There's a map at the end of each room that lets you select your path forwards, and you can see a couple of steps ahead as well. You'll be able to see the reward for each path and also the room type. Like for example the Gauntlet trial, where you must navigate traps and enemies to just reach the other side, hopefully while avoiding taking too much damage in the
Are
process.
those arrows static?
Another example is the Chalice trials, where you must kill all rare monsters in a room to fill a blood chalice. And then there's one that I rather enjoyed, the Escape trial, where you touch a death crystal and then have to disable as many crystals as you can before the time runs out, where each crystal you fail to disable will deal a certain amount of damage to you. There is, of course, treasure and enemies to distract you in the process. As you play, you'll be able to learn over time which rooms are more challenging for you or for your build, so that you can make those risk versus reward decisions better. The map can also show you purple afflictions on some of the rooms. These cursed rooms debuff you, making things harder in some ways, so you obviously just want to avoid those where you can. Sometimes, however, they may be on a room that has a really good reward, or on a path that leads to really good rewards, in which case you'll have to weigh up those risk versus reward assessments. Sure, double damage taken on low life is pretty deadly, yeah, but what if I just don't get hit? Then it's fine, right? Some rooms will also offer boons as their reward. These are powerful buffs that aid you in the trial. Sometimes these boons can also come as a package deal with other afflictions, like in the Pledge to Kochai reward. These pledges can be hugely run-shaping, like for example trading off all of your armor for a huge buff to movement speed, which could really help with that whole don't get hit strategy for those afflicted with the increased damage taken. Yes, I'm sure that will play out just fine. You can also play the lottery and take a random affliction for a random boon that you don't know what either of those is going to be, or you can remove a potentially awful affliction from one of your previous poor choices, just like that, at the cost of one of your boons. In the merchant reward rooms, you'll meet Barbala again, and you can spend larger sums of sacred water that you've acquired via monster kills or from the reward rooms that give you a bunch of sacred water to buy things like boons or even relics, which you can use on all future Trial of the Secama runs. So while a boon might help you right now, you might decide this run's going quite well and to get a relic that will be able to help you in future runs. So in this initial Trial of the Secamas, to ascend, you need to move simply from the leftmost room on the map to the rightmost room on the map and defeat the final boss.
I want to see the
So I'll explain how failing and reattempts works now, but I do want to mention one thing, that the UI in this recording is not finished. Jonathan mentioned to me that there would be a special UI, maybe in the center bottom, that will show the Trial's special honor resource. It's shown on my health globe, but it's really not obvious enough. The amount of honor that you have is just the combination of your life and energy shield. And just like your life and energy shield, it's also protected by your armor and evasion, as well as any other defenses you might have. Each time you take damage, you also take some damage to your honor, and lose all of your honor, and you will be ejected from the trial, even if you didn't necessarily die. I guess this is one of those situations where disgrace is worse than death. The good news is that in this first attempt at the Trial of the Secamas, where you seek those initial 2 points of your Ascendancy, and to select that Ascendancy class, it's easy to simply try again. Barbala will just let you keep reattempting until you find your success. That first entry token is a quest item and given to you freely. In later, higher level runs and at endgame, it will become more serious, as you will likely lose the coin which granted you access, and those may hold some value and be more of a finite resource. And this same system should be true for each of the trials. Easy reattempts when you first want to ascend there, but more serious stakes later on in the game. Now, if you're wondering why the Trial of the Secamas has this honor system instead of just using life and energy shield, since they're based on those anyway, then the answer is down to recovery. Life and energy shield are designed to be easily recovered. Flasks, leech, regen, and recharge on the energy shield, for example. These all allow you to get hit by a trap or an enemy and heal before the next one is a problem. Honor, however, is harder to restore. Generally, you'll only get honor back through special encounters, things that specifically heal it, or buffs obtained during the course of the trial. Maybe something that restores honor on killing a boss, for example. Honor is a resource to be more carefully managed as such. Maybe, for example, if you've taken a lot of damage to your honor and things are looking a little shaky, you might decide to forego that more difficult treasure room and instead take an easier room with a chance to recover some of your honor at the end. You know, just so that you can make it through. This, combined with the choice-based map layout, gives the Trial of the Secamas its roguelike gameplay, that more carefully risk versus reward assessed gameplay. So it's offering a different experience to what the rest of the game typically throws at you. It's a gameplay that some of you will love and some of you may not, and that's why the fact that you can choose another trial instead is a great choice for.
So if you run out of honor, you get kicked out. Sorry, I'm stretching. Does honor have any other purpose? Like, can you spend leftover honor at the end, or do you get a reward for not losing any honor? Not that we know of. Okay. Okay. There's a unique idol, which makes you have a total of 1 honor. And what do you get if you beat it with that unique idol with 1 honor? Yeah, you can post a link. Yeah, I know. Sanctum has the same mechanic, and I've never done Sanctum, but I know about the mechanic in POE1. Yeah. I know about that. It's called Temporalis, but we don't know what it does. Okay. Is there any way that you can block or shield your honor from being damaged? I know they say that the defenses apply to it. Grinding Gear Games is confused. People only do Sanctum in PoE1 because it shits out divines, not because anybody enjoys it. Does anybody? I have no idea. Like, do people like doing Sanctum or no? You haven't seen me in 3 months. Have I lost weight? I'm looking good. Thanks, man. Yet so far this year, I think I've lost about 16 pounds this year. I wanted to lose 30, but I lost about 16. Better than nothing. At least I lost it and kept it off. I lost about 16 pounds in 2024. Too much Chipotle? No such thing. Okay. It's a great video. We've liked, we've commented. I feel like we have quite a bit of info about the basics. We have a lot of info on the basics here. Chipotle is healthy if you eat the right things. I lost this was many years ago, but I decided to eat Chipotle every single day for like 3 or 4 months. This was before I streamed. And I wanted to lose weight. So I just ate 1 chicken and rice bowl every day from Chipotle for 4 straight months. And I lost like almost 20 pounds. And that's all I ate. Chicken and rice, chicken and rice, chicken and rice. So you can eat Chipotle literally every day and lose a shitload of weight. You just gotta not get the tortilla, the cheese, the sour cream, and you're good. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol. I drink 1 margarita every 2 months. I don't drink alcohol. Like, my intake is practically 0. Yeah, so my full order was bowl, white rice, chicken, the corn salsa, which has peppers in it for vitamin C. And I also put in the hot salsa. I ate that every day for 4 months and lost 20 pounds. I felt great too. And I just took multivitamins with it to get my vitamins. I ate one meal every day. That's it. I ate nothing else. No snacks, no breakfast, nothing. I drank water. I had a chicken and rice bowl from Chipotle with the salsas, the corn salsa and the hot salsa. Nothing else. I drank water and that's it. I lost 20 pounds in 4 months. One very funny thing about humans is it's the same thing. It's the same thing with toothpaste. It's the same thing with shampoo. It's the same thing with eating food. Commercials and society suggest to you that you need way more of these things than you actually do. Like the dentist recommended amount of toothpaste to put on your toothbrush when you brush your teeth. My brother's a dentist. He went to one of the best dental colleges in the world. He went to UNMC. He was faculty there and taught people. Is actually very low. You watch a Colgate commercial, they put a huge slab of gel over the toothbrush. It's the same thing with shampoo. To properly wash your hair, you just need like a pea size, a dime size amount. You guys brush your teeth? Same thing with food. The amount of food that the human body needs for most people who are not very active is not very high. Like, if you were shown the amount of food that you need with all your vitamins and minerals that you need to maintain a healthy weight, it's very, very low. How much POE2 do people need? Probably like this much. Maybe this much. Stepetus. Will controller, keyboard and mouse work seamlessly like in Diablo 4? I believe you can switch between them on the PC seamlessly, but they said keyboard and mouse coming to console is like an aspirational thing for them later. When you were a pre-diagnosed diabetic, you ate one sandwich every 3 days. You ate one sandwich every 3 days. So like you were rationing a third of a sandwich per day. One third of a sandwich per day. I think that even that amount is too low, even for someone that doesn't have an active lifestyle. I think that amount of food is too low to support an adult male. I don't think it's that low. Yeah, I thought Jonathan Rogers said you could switch seamlessly. Did I eat the Chipotle bowl all at once? I ate it all at once, which is not healthy. I should have divided it like half and half, but no, I just ate it all at once. Yeah, guys, we got some bad news about Last Epoch. Did you guys hear the news about Last Epoch? I assume that they're true. There's bad news. The bad news about Last Epoch is I believe they had a position open for a new game director. And there was another major opening as well. They had an opening for a game director and something else, I think. That's not good. That's good news, not bad. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if that's good news. That doesn't sound like good news to me. A 3D environmental artist, a gameplay development lead. So yeah, a development leader and then also a game developer. Why is that bad news? Because that's the same reason why Diablo 4 is in the position that it's in. Because they changed lead developers multiple times. Yeah, the official title is lead gameplay developer. So not as bad as a director, but that's not how this works, guys. I know how gaming companies work. I talk to them all the time. Guys, I know how gaming development works. I talk to companies that develop games all the time. I got it. I know how it works. Sorry, I had the title wrong. It's gameplay dev lead. It's still bad news, guys. I think Colin is now, I think he got promoted. I think he got promoted to director. It's not bad, laughing my ass off. Ugh. Maybe they're expanding. Doubtful. Possibly, but doubtful. If they would have been expanding, they would have been expanding with the surge of their success on the launch, right? I don't think that their season 1 launch or their mid-season 1 launch or their announcement of their delay has helped them. So why would they be expanding? Sometimes gaming studios need more resources. They secure more funding and hire a bunch of new people. That statement is true, but Last Epoch has only gained time, right? They only gained time. So, for example, I can't remember the exact dates. Last Epoch launched on February of 2024. It was big, good, a huge surge, 250,000 people logged in. July was season 1, and July did not have the same success that the launch did. And then it was either August or September, maybe it was September. And they said instead of like the October release to compete against Diablo 4, they're going to take time and have a mega patch that comes out, whatever, early 2025. Right? So they have from here to here, all they did was gain time. So it is possible what you're saying is true, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely. Because I don't think they did see a huge surge that caused spending. And if they're running out of resources to code something, they should have done it like here, right? Because they just gained time. So logic, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Am I going to get cool shit from my room? Maybe. Vitamin D with 1,000 bits. Have a great Thanksgiving, buddy. Have a great Thanksgiving to you too, buddy. Casual Andy, thank you for the sub. Rax, I have a question. Do you think build guides should be credited to original creators in games like Diablo 4? It seems like a race to see who can get the most obvious build first. It's a good question. So who should get credit for builds? In an ideal world, yes. Anybody who makes a build guide should get credit for it. There is a wide variety of ethics in the content creation community, and some of them abide by them on like in the most like honorable way, and the other ones of them will actively cheat every single one possible in order to just better themselves or make money. So first of all, as like Maxroll started in Diablo 3, there was essentially no other good source of Diablo 3 guides. It didn't exist by the time that we made Maxroll. So every single site that made builds just copied our guides, and we actually had multiple lawsuits for it because what we did on purpose, spoiler alert, is we actually made errors in our guides so they would copy them so we could have a lawsuit against it to prove that they copied us. We had many instances proving it. We did it on purpose. It happened many times. As one example. There are, I mean, here's the thing. Everyone for the most part is going to post all the same guides as their own. It's just what's going to happen. That's just the nature of how it goes. So I think the best thing that a content creator can do is if you're using someone else's content, you need to publicly state it. You need to like, comment, and share it. And in a lot of cases, you should just ask their permission before even posting their stuff. I asked DM if I could watch his interview. I'll show you that. You're gonna think I'm lying. Watch this one. I'm gonna show you a screenshot from a DM. This is a cardinal sin. Just to show you. Let me find it here. Where is it? Hold on. Look at this. Look, this was 11:25. Look. Do you have any issues if I watch? This is the following day, by the way. Do you have any issues if I watch your guys' podcast on my stream? My stream is begging me to watch it yesterday, but I wanted to give you guys the viewers. They said your convo is godly. Watch it, bud. There's already 1 billion reacts to it. Appreciate the ask. You go for it. You have my permission. He said, you're literally the only person who didn't do that. A couple people rated me, but everyone else just restreamed it instantly. You're a good guy for that. So I try my best to be ethical about it. I just watched a video from Subtractum. Subtractum's my Maxroll teammate. I don't think he would mind. I liked, commented, and spammed it in the chat. I watched Ziggy D's video. This is Ziggy D. I spammed it in the chat. I liked and commented. See what I mean? I'm not a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Does that permission also apply to his OnlyFans content? I don't need permission for that because I'm the one who make it with DM. Who do you think's ass fucking him? Carvis, Lord Anubis, Barricade. What's up, Barricade? Botche, what's up, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving, man. Synth bangers. Wait, what? You want to know something? You want to know something that kind of surprises me? When people say something like that, like people like really like freaked out about what I just said. When people say like really crazy words or phrases like that to me, I'm so unaffected by it. Like people act like everything is so shocking and crazy and lewd. I'm just my reaction to comments like that is to 0 out of 100. It just doesn't. It does nothing. Like if someone said that to me IRL out of nowhere, I would just laugh. Like, I don't get why. I don't get why words impact people as much as they do. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't impact me at all. 0, like none. It never has. Is it really such a crazy statement, though? Exactly. You'll impact me? Please do. It ain't rude, it's lube. Yeah, it's like we've spent the last 10 years doing all of these like IRL campaigns about how people are saying bad words or calling people bad names or not calling people the right names. Like it actually just at my core, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it at all. It doesn't. My personality and this whole wave of political correctness, it doesn't. I don't get it at all. It doesn't. I put it into my brain and it returns invalid, error. Like I don't get how this has been a topic at all for anything. Doesn't make sense to me. 404 not found. That's exactly what happened. What happens? It doesn't make any sense to me. What if someone says something about someone you love? Well, if someone says something mean about someone I love, I just don't interact with them anymore. I don't know. A friend was asking about POE2 multiplayer before buying because he doesn't want to play by himself. Do we know how co-op works? People were saying that it worked very well. We watched Subtractem play with MP earlier. It looks like it works pretty well. That's a good question, Depeche. It has to be before December 3rd, so soon. We have to do this. We have to do the chess stream soon. How's the hand looking for December 6th? Barricade, I'll tell you something. Thank you for asking. Happy Thanksgiving, man. This chair, this Herman Miller chair, has improved the functionality of my right arm and hand, I would say 75%. So I don't know how long you guys have been watching my stream for, but my right arm and my hand was essentially giving out. I went to an ortho. I went to an ortho, and he said potentially I'm going to have surgery. And he said the real solution is I just have to stop gaming. I can't continue. And I said, well, that's not happening. I'm gonna game until my right arm actually doesn't work. And I tried everything. I tried lifting. I tried the stretchy stuff. I have a super expensive like hand massager that I was using. I have a medical grade spider egg elbow pad, which your ulnar nerve runs through. I did everything. I tried. And Diablo 4 Season 1, the world first race, I was in first place. And I had to quit the race because my arm was completely numb, and it had been for like 4 hours. And I did a quick calculation of how long it was going to take me to get to 100 if I just kept playing. And I couldn't continue. I resigned the race in first place. So I actually thought that by now my streaming career would be over. I thought my career would have been over. We were banned from the race on the launch of the game, Karamon. This is season 1. Season 1 race, not the launch race. Season 1 came 1 month later. But so I had tried everything, and I have an awesome secret lab chair. And to be completely transparent, I love my secret lab chair, but the only thing I hadn't tried was forking over $2,000 freaking dollars for the Herman Miller Aeron, which people say if you have medical issues, you must use this chair. And I'll be completely honest with you, I didn't really think it was going to help me. I didn't think it was going to help, but I'm going to try every option that I can to keep streaming. And I would say, like, my hand hurts. My hand is, I don't know if you can see this. My hand is shaking just sitting here. I'm not even playing. It's like I'm developing Parkinson's or something. I have no idea. But I can actually play. I can play now, and it's going to hurt, but the pain here compared to playing with the other chair is it's so much better. So yeah, the chair is in my profile. Crip has the same problem. Yeah, I think Lord Fluffy also has the same problem, maybe. Yeah, it's my picking hand on the guitar. You had surgery on your ulnar nerve. It improved it, but your fingers are starting to go numb again. Yeah. I can't really feel these two fingers. These three fingers are frying, but these two fingers, like, look, I can't do jack shit with them. These three fingers, though, they're like ready for Pornhub, right? But these are like dead because your ulnar nerve connects to these two fingers. Here's the question. Did anybody else in the chat get a Herman Miller? And it's not even a function of do you like the chair or not. Did any of you get one for like medical reasons, and did it help you at all? Your state banned Pornhub? Pornhub is banned what, in Texas? You got the Embody, it helped you. You got the Gesture. You have one at work. It's one of the top 3 chairs. You did it for back pain. Yes, it helped you. You got one, but you didn't have medical issues. It helped you with issues you didn't know that you had. You got a Herman Miller because you have a herniated disc and it helped you. Yeah, it's expensive, man. Maybe you can get them at like going out of business sales, like around your town. That's like the best way to get one. But it's very hard for me to sit here and recommend an $1,800 chair to people. That's like so out of touch. Like that's super expensive. People don't have $1,800 to throw at a chair. But if you have an actual medical issue with your hand, with your neck, with your back, with your hips, I think you'll actually save money in medical. You'll save more money in medical bills than you will buying the chair. I have a stand-up adjustable desk arriving. It just hasn't arrived yet. I'm going to try to stand for a lot of my streams. I'm going to try to stand. It's already ordered. It just hasn't arrived yet. How did the chair help my issue? You want me to be completely honest with you? I don't know. Because my secret lab chair was, I set it up ergonomically. I'm not stupid. I had the right height. I had my, my arm, ergonomically from the armrest to the mouse, the same as the Herman Miller. The one thing about the Herman Miller that I can tell you, at least about the Aeron, I go like this. Well, you can't really see it. The thing about this chair is you can't really move. There's nothing you can do. You can't sit like a monkey. You can't lean forward. You can't lean backward. The way that it's shaped, you sit down, boom. This is how you're sitting. You sit like this. There's no choice. And look, I'm just naturally sitting straight up. And there's massive, it's like holding my back completely. So then once you get the armrest height correct with your desk, you just sit like this. That's it. There's no other way to sit. They don't give you any choices. So when you don't have any choices and you sit correctly, like, look, I'm still sitting correctly. I just put my feet on the footrest and I'm just leaning back, but I'm still sitting perfectly straight, perfectly, just backwards. Bro, go hang out with your family. It's Thanksgiving. That's exactly what I'm doing, buddy. Oh, got him, boys. My family's dead. My mom died the day before the Diablo 4 expansion came out. My dad's dead. All 4 of my grandparents are dead. My family's dead, man. You guys are my family now. I got my brother. That's it. I've got my brother. I have Sarah and Cali. Yeah, they're here. We have Sarah and Cali. Cali will come running if I call her name. Cali! Cali! She's not even on this floor. She'll come running. If she hears me, she'll come running. Cali!
Hi, Cali. Hello. What you doing? I see your tail wagging.
If Cali is anywhere, does not matter, doing anything, if I call her and she hears, she will sprint to me. By the way, guys, I have something for you. It's not really... Oh.
What's up, Cali? Are you having a good Thanksgiving? Hi.
Guys, you want to know something I'm very proud of? You want to know something I'm proud of? Cali is going to be 12. She's going to be 12 in 1 month. And 12 is getting kind of toward the highest end of a border collie's life expectancy. They can live longer, but 12 is getting up to the end of her life. But I'm proud that she's made it to 12 and she's in like perfect health. So maybe, Cali, maybe you'll live like another 4 years. Imagine that we took such good care of you that you lived to 16. Wouldn't that just be incredible? But I do have your border collie died at 15. Yeah, that's like super elite. Your joints finally went on him, yeah. Your healer is almost 18. That's fucking insane. But actually, I do have something for you. I do have the Cali cam. I've never really tried it though. Let me here. You guys want to try it? Let me see if it even works. I'm actually gonna. Okay, I'm gonna close everything for a second. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm gonna take this off. All right, and then I'm going to, let's see if this works. So this is going to be the Cali cam. And I don't really know how we're going to make it work. We're going to try something, boys. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to have to do this in steps here. Okay, so first of all, I got a much better, a million times better camera for the actual webcam for the stream. All right, hold on. Let me fix this. Okay. So let's see if this camera works at all. So first of all, we're going to try the new camera. Does this work? What if I put it like this? Whoa. Let's wait. Okay. hold on. You can see Cali's toys everywhere. Okay, that's not right. Hold on. Okay, this camera is kind of crazy for how like wide the lens is. Jesus. Oh my God. So this is like the super HD 4K camera. Let me see if I can actually edit this for a moment. Let's see here. Let's try that. Okay. So that's honestly, it kind of looks the same, doesn't it? Does that look different to you guys? This is a 4K camera. Does it look better to you at all than the other one or not really? Or does it look the same? I don't know if I can even tell. Having an issue here. Give me a second. I lost, where's my chat at? Dang it. Hold on, I lost the chat. I don't know where it went. I gotta find it. I don't need this. Sorry, guys. Trying to fix something here. Oh. I found it. Okay, there. Now I can see the chat again. It's better. I can't tell, but I'm blind. It's sharper and darker. Am I high? It looks way cleaner. It seems the same. It seems like it's shit. It all streams on 1080p. I heard something, guys. I heard Twitch is beta testing 4K streaming, by the way. Okay, so that's the first step. Okay, so that's in. Now what we're going to do is we're going to try. Now what we're going to do is we are going to get. This is crooked, by the way. Now we're going to try getting the Cali cam. Okay, so let's see if we can do that now. This is going to be step 2. And it's probably going to be an absolute shit show. All right, one second. Let me move this. Now I wonder how we should do this one. Okay. That went better than I thought it was going to. Now where would I put that Cali? Maybe just like this, possibly? What if I did it like... Alright, what if I... Alright, that might actually look... This might actually be decent. Alright, let's try that. Okay. First of all, Cali's not even here. Okay. So here's the regular camera. Okay, that is just my knee. So Cali would be like here. Not so good, huh? Not so good. All right. Not so good. That's just a camera of my knee. Okay, so instead, I don't know. I don't really have another idea. That was my only idea, guys. Okay. What if I yeah, I don't have another idea. Um, hmm. Um. All right. What if I move this over? All right. I'm gonna have to move this wire here. Let's see. Okay. Honestly, what if I just did this? What if I just make it simple? What if I just hold this this way, okay, and then I go like this might actually be pretty good. Okay, round 2. Let's try this one. I hope this isn't dog shit. Let's try this one. Here we go. How do I enable it? Let's go like this. Yeah. Okay, that might be a little bit better.
Cali. Cali. Here she comes. Hi, Cali.
Okay, it's not perfect.
Cali, they can almost see you.
Yeah, Callie, show them your butt. That's what they want to see. Thanks for getting me banned.
Do your little dance, Cali. Come on.
And I'm banned. Hello. Okay, guys, how was that? Callie, now she really wants to play. We can fix it a little bit more later, but there is that. That's something that I promised you guys, so there it is. Now I have to fix everything here. I'll make it better. I'll mess with it later. We will make it better. All right. This camera is a lot better than the other one. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be way higher quality. By a lot. Synth bangers. Prakashko. Did I say that right? Buckwizzle. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Buckwizzle, 61 months. Are you serious, Buckwizzle? Happy Thanksgiving, man. Don't crop the camera. Instead, use manual zoom. Could do that. Let's see here. Filters. This is without the crop. I can't believe, like, that is a very, very wide lens. Like, how many degrees is that? It's pointing this way. It's pointing toward my hand, and it's showing you like 50% of the second closet door. That's insane. Let me configure the video here, if I can. By the way, this is supposed to be it. It's weird. It only works, for some reason, it only works on the virtual camera, and I'm not sure why. Okay, I'll fix it and I'll make it like super awesome. For now, we're just going to do the crop stuff a little bit, but I'll actually make it better than this. And maybe something like that for now, but I'll make it better. I'll make it a lot better. For now, let's go like this. All right. Okay. All right, finally back to normal. Can I make it brighter? Brighter? Brighter. Let me see. Probably. Probably. Let's see. If I add a filter here. See what this does. Oh, that's interesting. Let me see if I can make it brighter. Don't need a chroma key. Do you guys know which OBS filter is for... Do you guys know which OBS filter is for brightening? Do you know what's the actual name of the filter? Anybody? Yeah, I'll fix it later, guys. I'll fix it in the actual Elgato settings. I have the Elgato Facecam Pro. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later. Let's go with this for now. I'll fix it. Okay. Ask ChatGPT. Tell us about my coffee preferences. Not a coffee snub. I'm down for pretty much anything. I have probably the most, I guess, common form of coffee. I put a little bit of creamer in it, and I put a little bit of sugar in it, and that's it. I don't care, any flavor. Normal, amaretto, vanilla, hazelnut, anything. Doesn't matter. I like them all. Okay, guys. Okay, wait, guys. Okay, look at this. This is important. We're going to do a wonder pick here. You guys better not fuck this up for me. We're going to do a wonder pick. We can get either EX Moltres or EX Machamp. I need both of them. I'm going to let you guys pick. This is important. Sorry, guys. We have to take a 20-second Pokemon break. Nope. Dang it. Hold on. It's got the wrong camera here. Now I have two cameras. It's capturing the wrong camera. There. Okay, guys. Here we go. We have Machamp and Moltres. We need both of them. All right. Look, which one is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Which one? If we don't get Machamp or Moltres, I'm ending the stream. I'm never talking to you ever again. Oh my, that's going so fast I can't read them. Okay, the one I'm seeing the most is... Yeah, let's do a poll. Shit, let's do a poll. Yeah, you're right. Okay. We're going to do a poll. Straw poll. Where's Machamp or Moltres? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? This game's free, by the way, and I'm not sponsored to play it. It's just fun. Okay, spamming the link. Here it is for YouTube. Where's Machamp or Moltres? Here it is for Twitch. Where's Machamp or Moltres, guys? I only get one pick. It's called Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. Okay. We're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. You guys said number 4. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Ready? Number 4 is down here. Here we go. Did I press it? You guys got me a fucking execute! It's dog shit! It was in 1 and 5. Machamp was 1, Moltres was 5. So 3 also would have been wrong. You guys let me down, man. You guys let me down big time. No, I'm just kidding. We'll keep going. You guys let me down big time. One was Machamp, one was Machamp, 5 was Moltres. It shows you the answer afterward. What would I have done? I always pick 3, so I would have been wrong as well. I always pick 3. I opened the puzzle box. Took me 5.5 hours. Okay. What chess rank have I gotten on my new account? I don't know. I'm going to do it live on stream. I'm thinking Monday. On Monday, I promised you guys I would do a full chess stream. So maybe let's do it on Monday. On Monday, I'll log in. We'll check out POE2 for a little bit. Haha. And then I'm going to make a brand new account on chess.com and I'm going to play for many hours and let's see what ranking I can get. No, I haven't done the chess thing yet. No, I got the div card. I didn't get the unique. Why won't I finish Cyberpunk? I will finish Cyberpunk. I love that game. Yeah, well, I'll probably play Bullets so we can get as many games in as possible. What's my current elo? I don't have an elo. I don't know. I hope this is ambitious, but I hope that I can get to 2,000 rating in one stream. I hope I can get to 2,000 rating. Why won't I do it before POE2? I might. Doesn't Cyberpunk have a billion things to do? Like I don't even think we could finish it before POE2. I want to be a grandmaster. Guys, 2,000 rating is not even close to a grandmaster. Not even the same universe. Yeah, but can I 100% it before POE2? What class will I choose to start? I was thinking Mercenary, but honestly, if Woody is going Mercenary, I might do something different. 2,500 is GM, so 2K is insane already. What you're talking about is an actual FIDE rating. What I'm talking about is a chess.com rating. A chess.com rating of 2K is not even like a master level. I'm not talking about a FIDE rating. I'm talking about chess.com. Is Asmongold trying? Is he trying the puzzle box right now? I watched him the other 2 days. It was like really frustrating him. I wish like if he was up for it, I would be happy to sit on a call with him and not even give him the answers. Just talk him through some very, very basic subtle hints. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's struggling. I saw it, but I think if we could just get him started on the puzzle. Yeah, I opened it. It's the box is solved. Took me 5.5 hours. Alex, you probably already talked about it, but I did not see which class will you choose to start PoE. It's up in the air. My friend Alex really wants me to start Mercenary. I might do that. If Woody is also starting Mercenary, it sounds like I should do something else. It sounds like I should do something else. Yeah, Gemling Legionnaire. Is it Gemling or Gemling? Or is it, or I don't even know. Yeah, I'm the current Maxroll CEO, but really it's Alex. He likes to pretend it's me, but it's really Alex. Gemling Legionnaire? Gemling. Okay. Yeah, I'm the current CEO of Maxroll, but it's actually Alex. He just doesn't want to clickbait title. I have a clickbait title for my Twitch stream. What? My title is, what is it? Happy Thanksgiving, POE2 Research, and then we're going to play Corepunk's Early Access. It's Thanksgiving. We spent the entire day watching POE stuff and writing down POE things, and then we're going to play Corepunk. Where's the clickbait there? Am I missing something? Oh, do you mean my title on Maxroll? Is that what you mean? You mean my Maxroll title? Or yeah, maybe they meant clickbait CEO. Yeah, that's clickbait. Yeah, you got me on that one. Will I give away POE2 supporter packs? I will give you POE2 access keys. I have a lot of them. I have just a rough guess. I think I have 10 of them to give away. Probably not going to give away any today. But maybe starting tomorrow, I'm going to give away probably multiple codes every day. People keep messaging me and saying, Rax, here's 5 codes. Rax, here's 5 codes. Everyone keeps sending me their keys. So I'm just going to give them all away to you guys. How do you get access on PS5? Is there an interface on PS5? Guys, did anyone get access on PS5? Guys, remember something about the PlayStation? Did I write down the PlayStation thing here somewhere? Here. PlayStation will not allow you to transfer your microtransactions at all. So, for lack of a better way to say it, PlayStation is the worst way to play Path of Exile. If you play on PC or if you play on Xbox, all of your stuff will transfer. So I guess what I'm saying is, if you're going to play on PlayStation, you better be dedicated to playing on PlayStation forever. PlayStation is the worst option. PlayStation will not allow you to transfer them, which means if you want them on PC, if you want to switch to PC one day, they're going to make you rebuy it. So it is much smarter for you to buy it on either, if you have an Xbox or if you have a computer, it's much smarter to buy it there. That way that actually everything else is cross-platform except PlayStation. Make sure you go through the PS5 part in the POE2 splash screen, then sign in to buy a pack. It's the worst option and my only option. Okay. You're just PlayStation. It's fine. Okay. You can... PlayStation is cross-play, right? You can play with other people, but your microtransactions won't transfer. Am I cold? Nope, I'm good. Hi, Mr. Honor Seeker. Happy Thanksgiving. I know you probably don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I don't give a shit. Happy Thanksgiving anyway. I solved the puzzle, 5.5 hours. I got a div card. Is it December 6th already? It isn't. All right. Let's try something else. Let's switch to a game. Now, I played Corepunk. I played this game before. I played it in the alpha of this game. This game, yeah, it's a new MMO that's coming out. It just started early access. I will admit that in the alpha version, like the alpha of any game, including POE2, we heard Subtractum talk about the alpha of POE2. He said it was rough. The alpha of Corepunk was a bit rough, but I have heard that it's significantly better. So let's try it. We got nothing to do until POE2 anyway, so let's try it. So I think it got tremendously better, which is honestly great news. Let me switch my category here. Let's try Corepunk for a while. Don't want to be don't want to be accused of clickbaiting. This is sponsored. Corepunk reached out to me and asked me if I would play it. You're going to see a lot of people playing this. They're doing a massive campaign. I played this before. I've done the alpha. Okay, I have the game. It looks like the game is open. Oh, here it is. We're good. Let's try it. Let's see how much better it's gotten. Yeah, I read both, guys. I can see you, Francesco. How are you? So this is a new MMO that's coming out. It's got all of the things that you would expect from an MMO. Crafting, open world exploration, tons of classes, PvP. Okay, I think they have more classes. I think when I play the alpha, I could only play one. Oh my god, I can be a shaman? Oh, I'm gonna be a shaman. I'm playing shaman, 100%. Shaman was my favorite class in, No, I'm playing shaman. The camera. What's wrong? Is this... Oh, shit. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. I'm playing shaman, 100%. I'm playing shaman. That's it. I have about 23,000 hours in WoW, and I would say out of the 23, I would guess I have about 14,000 on shaman. That's it. I'm going shaman, 100%. I didn't even know shaman was in this game. That's it. Shaman. Hell yes. Okay. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Wish I could type. You can't see it? Can you see it now? I'm in Quee. This is what Path of Exile 2 is going to be like. Whoa, you're going to get a $2,800 Aeron chair? Is it made out of gold or what?
Scanning, please stand still. Danger 0.5%. Utility 0.3%.
Let's mute the music for a moment. We can turn the music back on later. I just want to hear what the game sounds like.
Don't die and have a nice day.
Okay, can I do force move here? Can I do windowed full screen? Okay. Let's see the ping. Let's see the damage. Okay. Skill 1. I want on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack is A. Jump is space, that's fine. I'd rather have attack be left click if I could. Attack is A, huh? I want my mount to be... Is there a dodge in this game? I can't remember. All that seems fine. Okay. The only thing I don't like is attack being A. I want it to be left mouse button. I guess attack has to be A, I don't know. Attack being A, huh? That's so weird. Did it not save my settings? Let me see. It says walk is this. Oh, I can't move or walk or do anything. Guess let's try going back to default. I can't do anything. Something is wrong here. Do I have to play... Is it a controller game? Can I play controller? No. Oh, right click is move. Oh, we have 1000% must change this. We are not gonna right click to move. There ain't no way in hell we're doing that. So it doesn't look like you can change. Am I stupid? Is there no... Yeah, okay. I guess I'm just going to... Yeah, this is like playing a MOBA. All right. You'll find different harvest nodes, bushes with colorful flowers. By the way, this already looks a million times better than the alpha that I played. Okay.
Need some help surviving?
Whoa, what's that guy doing? Okay, I don't have any money. That's not surprising. I just started. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing League of Legends here. Speak to the robot. Oh. Is there a run button? Let's check. I think there is. Auto run is... What is that? K? I don't even... X? Okay, X just auto runs. I like that. Yeah, this reminds me of League of Legends. Backslash... Let's check this again. Walk or run is slash. Oh my god, we're frying, boys. We did it, boys. Okay.
Another newcomer. Well, at least your hat hasn't blown up yet. A good sign already. Do you even know how many laws you've broken by coming out of this portal?
No.
Well, at least you're honest. I don't know either. Anyway, you have to be registered here. Standard procedure. I just don't have any blank forms left. There are some spare forms by my house, on the table outside. Get going and find them.
No problem.
You know, you... another newcomer. Well, at least your hat...
Okay, we gotta go to his table, he said.
A few more clicks is nothing.
Find the newcomer form. Okay. We have a mini map right here. M, does that bring up the map? Nice, you can zoom in. Okay, simple enough. Let me make sure the table isn't right here. What's up? Find the newcomer form. All right, let's go. Yeah, the running here and the running and the auto walking is way better.
Stop by and introduce your sorry ass to Maxwell, yeah? He'll help teach you some of the basics, like not dying in our world. He'll be a terrible look for us.
Okay, talk to Maxwell. Here's Maxwell. Yeah, I am. Help me.
Looking for some aid? I've got a few chores if you're up for it.
Yeah.
You want to learn about survival, huh? Lucky for you, the government pays me to teach you how. See a monster? Think it's too strong? Run. If it chases you, run faster.
Okay.
Forget about quests, honor, and revenge. Around here, your biggest achievement is making it through the day with all your limbs attached. And gear up. You wouldn't believe the number of naked, brave individuals I've seen charging at monsters only to end up as a snack. Their stupid bravado is your game. Corpses make for good looting. Now fetch some wood for a fire. It's scattered around camp. Grab 3 pieces. Usually you'd get wood from logging those magic trees around, but that isn't your problem yet.
I'm gonna do it.
Try not to give yourself a splinter. Go on, fetch the wood. It's right around.
Okay, fetching wood. It's right around the corner. I love how you can run away and interrupt them. Even, you wanna know what? This vision is the same as League as well, right? It's like League of Legends, the ARPG. I guess this is actually classified as an MMO.
I'll take that.
Stone bark. Yep. Look at this. Just what the doctor ordered.
This will do.
Hold left alt and it highlights all sweets. All sweet pieces of booty.
Always advancing.
That guy, Turtle's level 6. I remember in the alpha, I started attacking stuff and it just absolutely shit on me. So I remember from playing this, I'm not gonna attack them. I'm not stupid. Oh, purple mushroom. We're doing shrooms, boys. Okay, that left alt hint was pretty good, actually.
Gotta keep going.
Oh my god! What in the... they'll never see me farming this wood. Oh, they found me! And I'm dead? Okay, that reminds me of the alpha. This is probably good practice for POE2. So at the very start of the game, there's 3 level 7 grizzly bears that murdered me instantly. I don't understand. What am I accepting here? Keeper of Souls. Okay, here we go. Wait. No, I don't want debuffs. Let's go back to where I was. Is this minimap indicating where I was? Why can't I bring up the map as a ghost?
Pressing on.
No! No! I really wish... So you can't auto-run as a ghost? And you can't bring up your map as a ghost. I hope that those are things that are changed for the launch. Yeah, we're running to our body like, wow. Oh, could I have jumped over the bears? I forgot that I could jump. Damn it. M. We have a map if we're alive. You don't have the map if you're dead. You also can't auto run. Okay, now I'm seeing why these guys were level 7. I went past the starter area, so that was my fault. Let me just sneak this. We're just gonna sneak the wood right here. Get. Okay, so my feedback for this game is the same as in the alpha. I think you should, on the first quest, I think you should allow us to not have 3 level 7 grizzly bears guarding the first tree. Press P. That's PvP mode. But we did get the wood, which is all we wanted. That's what she said. It's okay. We're going to win. Not worried. The monsters aren't going to know what hit them. Go to the road of the house, not chase the bears. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. I remember earlier in my playthrough when I was chasing the bears, yes. I probably shouldn't have been chasing those bears. Oh, wait, I never chased the bear. They ambushed me. All right. God, if I just wouldn't have been chasing bears. I don't understand. The auto walk is not working anymore. So let's see here. The auto run is X. Okay. X. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Okay, we're back in. The wood is gone. Yeah, we lost the wood, guys. We're walking away from the grizzly bears. Let's go this way. I need 3 pieces of wood. I will gladly settle for a purple mushroom.
Stop, stop, stop! Don't mind if I do.
I wish is there a way to make the loot always show up on the ground instead of holding the button? It'd be nice if it was a toggle. I'd rather just always see it if possible.
Worth keeping.
Okay. Mushroom right here?
Gotta keep going.
What's this? Bear! Run! Run! Pretend like it's a Roa. Don't run in a straight line. This game. Oh, man, dude. Oh. Oh. Okay, at least we're closer to the res point. It's okay. It's okay. We're still looking for 3 pieces of wood. We'll get there. This is good practice for POE2, where we're also going to be chain dying.
A few more clicks is nothing.
Punk, thank you for the prime, my friend. Okay. I don't think I have a special discount code. I do have the link if you want to get the early access. Just exclamation Corepunk. I don't think I have a special discount, though. I'll tell you what I do have, though, is this piece of amber that I just found. Okay, guys, let's stay nice and close to the res point. The guy said that the wood is right by the town, so let's stay over here.
Pressing on.
Okay, is this wood right here?
I'll keep this.
Okay, did I get nothing for that? Can I steal this guy's stuff? Dang it. I wanted to steal Spank McGee's stuff. Okay. So let's stay by the quest guy. Oh, a level 1? Maybe I can kill this guy. Watch this, boys.
No fear with this shield and spear.
I'm frying. Boom. Boom, boys. Easy. How do I heal myself?
No way but forward.
How's Corepunk? It's tough. I've already died like 3 times. I have a feeling once I get going, though, it'll be fine. Honestly, this is already significantly better than the alpha. They have made it better already. It looks a lot better. I've actually died less now. I've made more progress now. There's running now. There's auto running. They didn't have any of that when I originally played it. I'm having tremendous difficulty finding these 3 pieces of wood, though. Having tremendous difficulty finding it. We're just going to be looking around. I want to stay right by this camp because I feel like if I venture away, I'm just going to die again. This is very, very good. This is a good warm-up for POE2, though, where we're going to be dying to everything at all times. Okay, tree root, not exactly what we wanted, but at least we're getting stuff. I think crafting is a big part of this game, so maybe this will let me make a nice weapon anyway. Okay, stone bark. It's just under the tent. Wait, you mean I can just get it in the town? Is that what you're saying? Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god, dude. Oh my. Like, where's Jim Bob?
Need some help survive. Don't forget, 3 pieces, not 2, not 3.
Did any other streamers do that? Venture out into the woods trying to find it? It was like impossible.
Here's how to make a campfire and some matches.
Right click a crafted or purchased campfire to place it, then right click it again to sit down and regenerating health. Okay, I like that. What about this campfire though? Lit! Oh my god, yes. It even has an arrow? No, it doesn't. You guys are lying. It never had an arrow. And don't go back in the VOD to check either. So can the campfire not heal you to full, or?
I'll shatter your bones.
I don't get it. Did I had to right click it twice? That was kind of weird. All right.
Welcome, survivor.
What else? Shop? What do you have? Bro, your shit sucks. Just kidding. I don't even know what good stuff is. Okay. So I need to find the newcomer form. They are in my house to the north. Follow the north.
I'll give you more instructions once you're close.
Okay.
While you're at it, stop and see Maxroll while traveling north up the road.
Okay.
He'll teach you how to make a campfire.
On the move.
Among other things.
Yep, there's a house, boys. But scant, nutty fragrance orchard is along the way. Hazelnut? Hell yes. Okay, there's the table should be here. Newcomer form, huh?
Gotta keep going.
Okay. To mark a location, press M and click the pin button in the bottom left. Nice. Okay, I like that. It's good. Lit ribs. God, I love ribs. Guess what this is, boys? Yep, newcomer form. Easy. Did that one on my own. Thank you, Papa. Good to have you here, man. Crafting is a huge part. Don't venture out without consumables. That's probably really good advice, yeah. All right, where are we going, boys? Oh, Greta Grub? Say no more.
A few more clicks is nothing.
What's up, Greta?
Stranger,
Do you need help?
Lend a hand.
Oh, I could use all sorts of help. You know, life around here can be a hoot, but sometimes it's all work, work, work.
Ain't that the truth, Greta?
Upon us, and I could use an extra pair of hands. Don't want Outworlders stealing it.
It's a lot better than the alpha, man.
Runs on mana. Some of the only stuff that burns clean. It's that blue stuff you see in the green tech around here. People say the mana reserves are drying up. The town is running out thanks to you people. The bot is fresh out. If you could find a mana vial, it'd be much appreciated.
It's kind of
it as an adventure. You do like adventures, don't you? Mana vials are sometimes stashed in barrels that the farmers forgot about.
Deal.
Oh, you're
So one kind of interesting thing that I noticed there is the voice acting doesn't always...
Onward and upward.
The voice acting doesn't always say exactly what the text says. So she said mana reserves, but the text said mana reservoirs. Pretty much the same thing, kind of, but not really. So that was interesting. How bad is this game? I played this game in the alpha. If I'm being honest, the alpha was rough. It was rough. I think this is significantly improved. I think it looks way better. It has run now. It has auto run. The map works way better. It's way easier to do quests, actually.
Shatter your bones.
I'm having like 8 times more fun playing it this time than I did in the alpha, and this is still early access. So they've done a lot of nice things here. I mean, we're making a turkey. So, yes, but we're doing it tomorrow. So, tomorrow is going to be my Thanksgiving. This game is slow and boring. Have you played it, or you just mean from watching me? What's this? Oh, get shit on. I need to actually read how my Q works.
No fear with this shield and spear.
Okay, it's a dash. Okay. I don't think I can pull 2 1s at the moment. Okay, I see the enemies are... Okay, the enemies are marked on my map. That's nice. The early access released today. If this looks like a game that would be fun for you especially while we're waiting for POE2, exclamation Corepunk. I think it's $30-ish, $35. It's supposed to be a big MMO when it releases, but it is in early access, so... Just keep that in mind. Okay, so what we are looking for is we're looking for the mana vials, right? And she said that they might be in barrels. This looks like a mobile game. It's a PC MMO. It's cartoony. One thing that I've noticed is a lot of people don't like cartoony games. Some people hate on Torchlight because it's cartoony. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like cartoony games, then, you know, that's just an art style you don't like. But I like cartoony games. I think Torchlight and Kingdom Hearts are super fun. What was I doing there? Huh. Okay. Got a piece of pumpkin there. Let's go pick on this rat. Oh, shit on! Okay, there's a mutant rat. That guy sounds powerful.
Nothing can stop me.
All right. Is everybody... Oh, here's a barrel. Wah! I finally found one and it didn't have a mana vial in it. Steals mana vial, steals mana vial. Oh, shit. There wasn't anything in there. All right.
On the move.
We might be here for a while, boys. We're looking for the barrels with the mana vials, and apparently everybody else is as well. Why is my room empty? Am I moving out soon? The opposite, buddy. I moved in. Moved into a new place. Guys, I think people think I'm kidding when I say this. I'm not kidding. I didn't have things. I don't have belongings. I haven't really kept anything ever in my life. So when I moved from my 1-bedroom apartment that already had nothing to a house, there's nothing in it. What's the respawn timer? It's like, wow, you can take a you can res instantly with like a penalty, which is why I have never went for that. I always
This is mine now.
just run to my body. Oh, Moonstone?
I'll help myself.
Oh, shit. Get away from those guys. I already got murdered once. No! What's in my cup? Coffee. Do the main quest first, the Brave New World, otherwise you're wasting too much time. If I do the main quest first, can I get a better weapon and armor so I can actually like go around and kill shit?
A few more clicks is nothing.
All right, let's do that. Meet with Zik's brother in the village. So I'm guessing this isn't the village. Where are we going, up there or what? Have I felt like playing WoW Hardcore Classic? I think I have a pending invite. I don't want to put words in people's mouths, but I think I have a pending invite to join OnlyFans if I want. Not sure that I will with POE coming up so soon and the Diablo 4 PTR, but don't forget to rummage through the barrels and crates. Bro, I have been. I haven't found anything in a barrel or a crate. But I did find a carrot.
On the move.
You want to know, I would actually like to get your guys' opinion on something. I'm curious as to what you think. Last night, I made a Diablo, I made a Diablo 4 summary of the Season 7 patch notes. I made the video, you know, in order to update you guys on what we saw yesterday. I gave it to Lee, and Lee watched the video, and he said, we could do whatever you want, Ryan, but I'm actually going to advise you to not post this. And I said, why? And he said, well, first of all, there's like no new info here. Almost none of what you've already covered. And we don't really do that on this channel. We don't just say the same shit over and over and over. And then he also said that what you should do instead is just make your everything I know about POE2 and save Diablo content for when something actually happens in Diablo 4. I said, yeah, I don't know if we should not post it or not. So interested to hear your guys' feedback. Would you have rather that I posted it, but it's really nothing really new, or?
Pressing on.
Would you have rather have gotten it anyway, or where's the village? Up here or what? Well, yeah, I'm going to do the PoE video no matter what. There's no question on that. That's happening. It's just, should I also continue to update you guys on Diablo 4 even if there's not a lot to mention?
Nothing can stop me.
People from Diablo 4 rely on me to still give the info. You would post it anyway. Do whatever is best for my account. Well, I don't do what's best for my account. You want to know what's best for my account? On every single video to put a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. That's the best thing I could possibly do. But I don't. That's the best thing I could do. By far. By far. So I think my feedback so far would be similar to what my feedback was in the alpha. I think a lot of people are going to find the start of this game a little slow. Look how big of a turkey leg I got from that little guy. Look at these pigs. Oh, boom! I think my feedback so far is that the game has improved a lot, but I think people are going to expect the beginning of the game to be faster than this. Shit on.
On the move.
Obliterated. All right. Oh, there's a full chicken, guys. Watch this. Oh! Okay. Meet with Zik's brother in the village. Sup? Do you need help?
Help? From the likes of you? Well, these pipes of mine, I'll tell you, more temperamental than a wet hen. Every other day, they're springing leaks, beginning to think that portal jumpers are opening them. And who has to fix them? Yours truly. Why don't you take some responsibility? Find and replace leaking pipes with new ones. You can usually find them in barrels or crates.
Dude, I can't find shit in barrels, man. You have any idea how many barrels I've opened? All right, where is the brother? If I was the brother, what house would I be in? I don't have a key for that door. Okay. Bullshit, okay. Look at this guy!
Oh, an outworlder. In this bank?
Got a task for me?
Matter of fact, I could use some assistance.
Okay, I mean, what do you need assistance with, man? But he...
Welcome, good sir.
What can I do?
Matter of fact, I could use some
Insufficient level. Oh, okay. Okay. Can't do that. Oh, I see an icon. Is this it? Zug Clank Whistle?
Gotta keep going.
Where's Zug Clank Whistle? Is this him? Oh, here he is.
What is it?
Oh, we did it, boys.
Kind of busy with all the newcomers.
It's kind of like yeah, it's like a League of Legends MMO.
Close relative, huh? Sorry you had to go through that. My brothers can be quite dumb, especially that one. He's asking every newcomer to tell me to take his shift at the portal. No respect for his older sibling whatsoever. So you're an outworlder, eh? How'd you like it here in Cali? Nice, isn't it?
Check yourself out and equip some gear to change your appearance by pressing H. Sometimes you gotta remind yourself how epic you are. When you level up, you gain more health and stats, allowing you to equip bigger and better weapons. Be sure to stay up to date with what you're carrying. Ratchet, the weaponsmith, can help you stay up to date. Okay, we need to find Ratchet right now. H. Okay. I like this UI. It's pretty nice, actually. All right. There's a sort button. I like that. Did I pick up any weapons or anything? Looks like this stuff is all for crafting, I'm guessing. Ratchet the weaponsmith. Okay. Can I talk to this guy at level 2, by the way? Oh, Totemic Fury? Okay.
A promising... Do you have a job? I received a disturbing tip that some outworlder bandits plan to rob our bank. I can't let that happen. You aren't one of them, are you?
Nope.
Nevertheless, I want to make sure my
Not me.
assets aren't anywhere near here. You've already helped me before. Prove to me your decency. Make sure my most important things get to Blubgrass. He's a dear friend and will watch over my things. He's up by the 2 ponds in Skylight Grasslands. Oh, of course, my stuff. Dr. Orion Bloom has a souvenir sword that is very valuable. Go retrieve it from him. Then, my black accounting book is with Zorble. Don't ask. Pick these up and take them to Glubgrass.
I'm in.
You're...
Okay. So we have a couple quests here, but I think I need to power up first. So we need to find Jim Bob. Wait. Hold on, let's go back down here. What's this?
No way but forward.
What is it? What is it? Oh, you're one of them, eh? So you've already met my close relative.
Clone, huh?
Sorry you had to go through that. My brother's quite dumb, especially that one. He's asking every newcomer to tell me to take his shift at the portal. No respect for his older sibling whatsoever. So you're an outworlder, eh?
Are these HyperX Cloud 3 headphones good? These aren't HyperX, I don't think. They're these are Asus, aren't they? These are Asus headphones. Yeah, they're Asus. They're great. I love them.
Sure, why not?
You'd think, right? Everyone's just minding their business, occupied with their crops and whatnot. While I have to deal with all of you and your fucking papers. Anyways.
Language.
Right now, we have enough useless outworlders running around here already. In fact, why don't you go join them?
Well, we didn't finish Cyberpunk, but we will for sure.
Head to Martha's welfare kitchen and get yourself a handout. Maybe afterwards get yourself killed, eh? You a guy, huh?
Okay.
Always advancing.
Okay, here's Big Mama. Okay. Hey, we're making progress here. I'm already further in less than 1 hour of playing this than I was in the entire time that I played the first time.
Smell that? That's home cooking.
Mama Potterson?
Down to my kitchen. We'll get you taken care of, okay? Of course. Zud told you to come over here? Oh, that dang rat. Always passing off trouble. Now, by law, each newcomer is supposed to get several loaves of bread. That's a newcomer welfare program of Elan for you. No, honey, I'm too busy cooking for everyone. So how about you learn to cook some bread, huh? Be a little more independent, you know?
Sounds terrible. You cook the bread for me.
Flour, which you can make yourself from 3 handfuls of wheat seeds. Well, I'll add a little bit of my special spice, give y'all one hell of a recipe. I'm in. Oh, you're a peach, darling. Now let's get to baking. Now bring me some wheat flour. Look around, darling. It's harvest season. You might find some leftover wheat in the fields around Goldenfield Town or in crates and sacks. You can process 3 handfuls of wheat seeds into flour at my cooking bench.
Combine. Okay, so we have a Hearthstone. Okay. Okay. So we need to find wheat flour. I need 1 more wheat seed for wheat flour, right? Okay. Oh. I don't get it. How do I? Oh. I should have just ninja'd it. Okay, so we need 1 more seed to make a wheat flour to make bread.
Pressing on.
Oh. Onion, not bad, not bad. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we did it. So now we're gonna go back. The chest does go to whoever pulled the mobs. You can't ninja it or anything. Okay, let's go back to Big Mama Potterson. Boom.
Oh, guess what's cooking? How's that flower hunt going, darling? Okay. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You did it. Well, here's your reward. You took to that quick. I bet you could learn some other skills, too. There's plenty of locals around here who the government pays to teach. Why don't you hunt them down? There's a lumberjack and a miner out by the gas station, an alchemist back behind the bank, and a workshop with a couple of weapons crafters.
That's who I want, the weapon crafters.
The list really goes on and on. You'll figure it out.
Level 3 lit!
Always advancing. Hey, what's good? Need help?
Always. Thanks for the help, fam. You know, I've been dreaming about getting out into the world and away from the Golden Rose Cafe. Someplace unique. Someplace exotic. I've heard tales from outer world of travelers about how beautiful...
Happy Thanksgiving, Scap.
Once you know it, I've spent my whole life right here. I would love to take on the big city life in Lythana finally. And I know how to do it. But I might need a hand if someone is willing. I think I finally know how to set the cafe over the edge and get the cash I need. Bear with me. Gnats. I know, gross, right? However, I've been told that their larvae are especially sweet and could make for an interesting special sweetener that everyone will want to get their hands on. I can already see the coins pouring in. Of course, gnats are much too gross for me. Would you be able to get your hands on some gnat larvae by killing a few? Let's say 5 for this first batch.
I'm gonna do it!
You seem beat. Time for a chill pill.
No way but forward.
Okay, some of these quests are very high level here.
You are guy, huh?
Okay.
Now there's an alchemist named Percy behind the bank. He sure does know how to party.
Percy.
Some fun stuff. Yeah, you check in with him.
Some of these voice actors, man. What's up, Percy?
Howdy do, amigo.
Amigo!
For you. I'm in deep need of help, man. See, I'm supposed to be this alchemy master teaching outlanders the ropes. In reality, I can barely tell a mana potion from a beer. I've got a plan, though. You'll create something simple, like painkillers. Mostly because that's the only recipe I give out for free. And because yesterday's party with the locals was a bit too joyful. This hangover is killing me. I'll give you the recipe. You do all the crafting. Then we can pretend you're one of my successful newcomer students. What do you say, dude?
Hell yeah.
I'll do it. Man, you're the real MVP. Let's get those painkillers brewing pronto. Remember the counterfeit
Potions and elixirs or counterfeit painkillers. You can use them during battle to recover health. Okay.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Okay, so we're grabbing a bunch of quests here. Hopefully we can do them all at the same time. This game is a lot better than it was in the alpha, that's for damn sure. It's definitely vastly improved. I really wish I knew where the weaponsmith was. Is the weaponsmith somewhere in this town? I want a better weapon if I can. So I can kill more shit. Percy's Phantom. What would you like me to do with this? Oh, here's a water valve.
Hey, friend.
Okay, this is the guy that I'm... Oh, leaky pipe right here. Right here, boys. How do I fix it, though? Fix the leaking pipes. How?
Nothing can stop me.
It's not free to play. I believe it costs somewhere about $30 or $35. So going to be a big MMO. It's in early access still. Kind of reminds me of WoW meets League of Legends. Is the way that I would describe it. Copper pipe. Okay. Okay. We get the pipe. We put in leaky faucet. Easy. Okay. Makes sense.
Always advancing.
Piece of watermelon. I actually hate watermelon, but oh well. Watermelon is one of my least favorite fruits. I like there's almost no fruit that I don't like. I like them all. I like oranges, apricots, apples, bananas, plums, grapes, strawberries, blueberries. I like almost every fruit, but not watermelon.
Onward and upward.
I think watermelon is... I don't like watermelon, I don't like cantaloupe, and I don't like raspberry. Those are like the bottom three. Those are the same. You don't like those three either. Watermelon, raspberry, and cantaloupe. Pfft, terrible. Okay, we gotta find the copper pipes.
No way but forward.
How do I get a W? Oh! Get shit on! Easy. Can't teach that, boys. Okay. Well, we need to find 2 more pipes. Can I break this? I guess if they want to make it like classic WoW, you do want these quests to take some time. So yeah, if they want it to feel like classic WoW, you want to make these quests kind of like take forever and be like impossible.
A few more clicks is nothing.
lot of the I think a lot of the players nowadays may not quite have the patience for such quests. And you can see it's not just me. Everyone's just running around this field looking for these copper pipes. And I don't know, maybe it would be better if we weren't all here, but I found 1 pipe out of 3. Oh, wait. Wait. You only need 1 pipe, and then you can solve all of them? No. Yeah, this doesn't let me. I need a copper pipe for each one, right? It's not letting me fix it. Yeah, so my feedback here, again, for the launch of the game would be, I think we need to expedite some of these beginner quests. I don't think people have the patience to sit here and run around for 20 minutes looking for 3 copper pipes. Okay, these guys are gods, actually. Okay. So it says I could use a consumable. Well, I tried to use a consumable to live. So yeah, some stay here for an hour finding the pipes. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. It's okay, it's easily fixable. It's a simple fix. Just increase the spawn rate of the pipes. Or have it be dynamic to how many people are in the zone. There's clearly there's 5 people running around looking for these pipes. Give it 5x the spawn rate. Simple as that. It's an easy fix. This is an easy problem to fix, but here's something. I found a single copper pipe.
Pressing on.
Talking to our Hi Ghost Runner, how are you, buddy? Peleus, thank you so much for the prime. Dragon Thor is here. Happy Thanksgiving, Dragon. Oh, eggplant lit. Happy Thanksgiving, Dragon. Dark Knight, David, Arosian. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Yeah, we're fixing the missing pipes, but in order to do that, we need the copper pipes. And the copper pipes are nowhere to be found, I guess. So I think we just have to walk away and come back later or something. I think we gotta go try something else. Okay, I guess we're gonna come back later. Go try something else over here.
Steady pace.
Do I have something? So where would I put this? Do I put this on my bar? Do I put this here? It's the wrong type of item. Did it tell me where that I put my consumables? Is it over here, the F1 keys? Is that where I put it? Okay, and I press F1. You're clear now until Monday. Hey, Ghost Runner, have you been looking at POE2 stuff? Are you interested in that game? Or I'm kind of wondering what you're thinking about that game.
Sure thing. Could use some help. You want to get fully certified?
Hi, Breakpoint. What's up, buddy?
Perfect, man. My skin is screaming for a natural oil face mask. You can find hazelnuts hidden in the bushes around here. If you could find some and turn them into natural oil, you'd truly...
I found at least one hazelnut already.
Not only would it help my poor skin, but it's also a great way to learn about herbalism. And trust me, natural oil is pure gold. It's like 100 spot treatments in one tiny bottle. I'll make sure your efforts are well rewarded. Deal! You're incredible! Remember to process those hazelnuts into natural oil at the crafting table.
Okay, so we need 2 more hazelnuts. No problem, no problem, no problem. I'm kind of wondering where the weapon boy is, though. Anybody know where weapon boy is? Patio lantern. Does anybody know the name of the weapons, the weapon NP or the NPC for the weapon? He's west of the town. Sinzoa, I can see the YouTube chat. I found one of the copper pipes in that field, but you mean there's only one pipe in each field? Is that what you mean? They're in every field? Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, we're going to go this way anyway. We've got to try to find a weapon boy.
Onward and upward.
Ghost Runner, if I may speak freely, it sounds like your job sucks, man. It sounds like your job is making you, like, work so much. It doesn't sound like you get any free time, man. Or do you just, like, love your job so much that it feels great anyway? Sounds like a lot, man. I'm not gonna lie. What do I think about the feel of the game? Is it more like an ARPG or like a MOBA? I'm not sure how much it feels like an ARPG. Oh, God. Hell no.
I am unstoppable.
Ah, hell nah. Okay, hint was to go west of town.
Steady pace.
Okay, we're getting resources here. Wait. Oh my god, magic pills. Absolutely nothing in the other one. I'm crying. Sunglaive Glade.
Onward and upward.
Oh, I thought these springs would heal me. What's up, Tiffany?
What can I do?
Why, thank you. I'm very grateful when people do me favors and things.
Okay, that's too high of a level for me.
Hello, my chi is like totally wet in your presence.
Can I help?
My chi is totally wet in your presence. Is this the right area for the
Always advancing.
Is this the right area for the weapon, dude?
Let there be, how you say, peace unto you.
Do you have a job for me?
Oh, you're in harmony with the universe. Ah, I need help. I've been meditating all night, and I'm famished. I need 10 fresh eggs for breakfast. Local farmers have the best fresh eggs. Their farms are well stocked. Oh, make sure the eggs are fresh. I can't meditate properly on an empty stomach. Be careful not to break them. A broken egg is no good to me. As a reward, you'll receive a talent renewal cube. Yeah, this will allow you to reset your passive skills without losing any of your progress or experience. The talent renewal cube is a valuable tool, granting you the ability to adjust.
Is Ratchet is back by the town?
All your achievements.
Okay, so I need fresh eggs. I need to go back by the town. Find Jim Bob. Who the hell is this guy?
Herbs, man.
Got a task for me?
Blessings upon you, friend. Care to lend a hand with a little gathering? Here's the deal, man. I had a big delivery, but I accidentally smoked the whole batch. I'm way too high to gather new stock. I need you to bring me 4 pieces of that raspberry hum-hum. You can usually find them around here in the bushes if you look carefully.
Raspberry hum-hum?
Can't let my customers down, and I certainly can't afford to lose my reputation. Meanwhile, I might be able to sober up enough to answer your question. Till then, just stash them in my blubber, man.
I'm gonna do it.
Blessings upon you, friend.
A few more clicks is nothing.
Raspberry hum-hum.
Greetings. Well met. What can I do for you?
You can only see me because I'm letting you see me.
Surprise.
Oh my god, look how expensive this shit is.
No way but forward.
Sometimes I may steal my party's glory. On accident.
Can I help?
Oh, absolutely. Even a tank like me could use a sidekick now and then. I've been fighting non-stop and I'm starving. I need some crispy fried ribs to keep going. Nothing gets me back in the game like a good meal. Those crispy fried ribs are just what I need. Do me a favor and grab some crispy fried ribs. A warrior fights better on a full stomach. I can take on anything if I've got some crispy fried ribs in me. Think you can help with that? Help me out and fetch some crispy fried ribs. All you one big.
I wonder which food he's looking for. He didn't say it 30 times yet.
You're a lifesaver. I'll be waiting for those ribs.
So I have ribs.
How do you think I could throw you?
But is crispy fried ribs like a recipe that I have to cook at Big Mama's house or something?
Gotta keep going.
Okay, I have a lot of quests going here.
Steady pace.
Why are there 2 of them? Nothing lit. Lit. That guy healed me? Fuck yeah, dude.
Nothing can stop me.
Guys, there's a treasure chest on the line here. My chest was a blueberry and cone. Wow. Not gonna lie, I was expecting more than blueberries and cone. Okay. The level 2 mob kill time is OP. Yeah, I think they better nerf the shaman. I'm killing way too fast here. Big agree.
A few more clicks is nothing.
Little bit of gold. Okay, better than nothing. Would love to... I'm going to be very impressed if we can complete, honestly, any of these quests. I would love to complete a quest. Got like 5 of them that I'm doing simultaneously. There's no way this rat will see me, right? Wheat seeds, I don't need that. Well, actually, that's not true. Maybe I do need that to make his food. Chopped. Okay. Well. Almost level 4. Maybe I should kill this guy. Okay.
Another weakling.
Can I ninja this? Oh. I think I have enough HP to kill this level 1 rat, maybe. Okay. Getting closer to level 4.
No way but forward.
Got some rare
Need help?
You work. So I recently traded for this odd clay vase from an outworlder. It's got these markings that look ancient or something. Problem is, the vase is cracked in a few spots. I need your help to fix it up. Think you can craft some ceramics to patch it? I'll make it worth your while with a little payment.
Can you juke their autos? I don't know.
I'm in.
Thank you. I knew I could count on you.
Nothing can stop.
Yeah, you can count on me, buddy. Oh my! Oh my god, I got a copper pipe. Oh my god, yes. I've almost done a quest.
On the move.
Yeah, we're almost level 3. Alright, I need to find a campfire where I can take a nap. Here. Oh, look how big this campfire is. Jesus. Oh, yes. Oh my god, guys. It's snowing. We just got our first snow on Thanksgiving. It's little flurries, guys. Chilling while we heal up to full. Rax has a dad bod now. Not really, man. I've lost 16 pounds this year. I'm actually in better shape than you might think. We're going to do a hot tub stream soon. You guys are going to be surprised. Better shape than you might think I am. I lost 16 pounds this year. Pretty good. I'll lose more next year. I might lose another 10 next year. Alright, let's see here. Round is a shape. That's true. Got a good point. Okay. Okay. Now, let's see what this recipe costs us. Should I make... How do I know what the recipe is that this guy wants me to make? Recipe. Do you have the recipe that I need? Crunchy ribs or something? He wants me to make him crunchy ribs, right? He gave me the quest. He gave me the recipe, I mean. The recipes are given. Okay. Am I blind? Where is the other recipe? Counterfeit painkillers. Just check all of them. I'm a shaman, yeah. Okay, I feel like I don't have the recipe. You must buy the recipe for the ribs. Okay. Does Mama sell them?
Onward and upward. Get in line, hot stuff.
Looking for crunchy ribs. Doesn't look like she sells it. The video about everything I know about PoE will be out tomorrow morning.
Gotta keep going.
Guys, 2 out of 3 pipes repaired. Yep. It's happening, boys. It's happening. Not kidding. 2 out of 3 repaired. I don't mean to brag, but this actually might be a world first. I don't think anyone has ever repaired all 3 pipes. Do I ever wash the hoodie? I wear the hoodie when I take my yearly shower to do laundry at the same time, but I only take my yearly shower if I need it, right? I don't need to shower every year. But if I do shower that year, I just wear the hoodie to do laundry at the same time. Yeah, I haven't done it for a few years, honestly.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Can I lend a hand?
Oh, definitely. I could use a second pair of eyes. It's a bit overwhelming out here.
Sorry. Oh, hello there.
What's going on?
Well, it's... I'm not really supposed to share any information with laymen. Wait, I would really appreciate your help, though. Well, all right, but only because it's a dire situation. I'm an apprentice at the Lethana University, a junior observer. I was supposed to study the behavioral patterns of the Naticus prolificus, or gnats, as you village people call them. I put tracking devices on young gnats, and now I have their behavioral patterns, but I do not have the tracking devices. They cost a fortune for our department. I never thought these gnats would be so intimidating in real life. Oh gosh, if I mess up, the Master Censor will definitely send me on an expedition to the fiery fields. So yes, here I am, asking a layman for help. It'd mean everything to me if you killed these gnats and got the tracking devices.
Say no more. Kill the gnats, get the devices. I am an expert quest doer. I have almost done a quest. Say no more. Look at this rat, watch. For example, look at the rat. I don't know if you can dodge their autos, man. I don't know if you can dodge their autos.
Always advancing.
Dude. I've opened so many of those barrels and I've only gotten 1 mana vial that I need. The gathering stuff gives good XP at a certain point. Say no more. We will continue to gather. Oh, let's try this field. Let's not wander too far away. Oh, triple barrel? Oh my god, yes. Jackpot, boys. All right. Any copper pipes around here? Oh, level 4? Hell nah. I got wheat seeds for days, though. I'll help for no reason. God, I'm nice. Dude, I'm gonna feel like $1,000,000 if we can find the... If we get the copper, the third copper pipe, it's gonna feel real nice, man. It's gonna be incredible if we get the third copper pipe.
Welcome, dear friend.
Got a task for me?
You're willing.
A few more clicks is nothing.
I might die here. We're going for it anyway. I got one of them, though. 10 sugar? Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That was part of our plan. God, I want to find the third pipe so badly, man. I just want to complete a quest. Is this a phone game? Nope, playing on PC.
Always advancing.
This chest is going to be ours, guys. Boom, level 3.
Onward and upward.
My reward for this chest was nothing. Kind of reminds me of Diablo 4. Okay.
Gotta keep going.
All right. If I was the third copper pipe, where would I be? Okay, here it is, copper pipe. Cheese and a watermelon. Toys is giving away another POE2 Early Access key, guys. Grab it quick in Twitch chat. You just pasted it.
On the move.
Break the small wooden crates. Butch O'Hara.
Can I lend a hand?
Ain't too proud to accept help when I need it. You want to learn about butchery? Out here, surviving ain't just living. It means knowing your way around a butcher's blade, too. Wolves, boars, and even turtles, they all got animal fat. Well, in most cases. Take down those animals, then butcher them to collect animal fat. Process this fat into cosmetic fat on the crafting bench. Ain't nothing to it. Wolves mostly stick to the West Wind woods. As for boars, you can find them in the woods too, but they also wander around the Sunweave Glade and Skylight grasslands. Turtles, they're just about anywhere if you get the eye for it. But not all carcasses are fit for butchering, though. That's a skill you'll be learning on the go. If you're pretty green, I'd try to stick to boars for now.
I'm in. No way but forward.
Guys, all I want is the third copper pipe. If we get the third copper pipe, boys, it's over. I got you, dude.
Pressing on.
Did I move? I did move. Yeah, I'm not fat. I'm cosmetic fat. Please, please. I'll do anything for a third copper pipe.
Nothing can stop me.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Come on. Please, copper pipe. This is genuinely making you sleepy. You're not going to be sleeping if we get... Oh, I got a hat? How do I put on my hat? I have to be a female?
A few more clicks is nothing.
I have to be a female to wear the hat that I found? Fur.
Don't mind if I do. Always advancing.
Come on, copper pipe. All right, let's try killing this guy. Tracking device. How many do I have to find of those? How many tracking devices do I need for Jim Bob? Q? How do I see my quests? Five? Oh my, 5? Sweet mother of God.
Steady pace.
Probably can't do 2 at the same time. Okay, watch this, guys. Oh shit, I almost charged 2 right there. Another barrel with nothing in it. Jesus. Okay. It's okay. In this field, we're going to get what we need. I'm 100% sure. This is the field that we want to be in. Yep. Oh.
A few more clicks is nothing.
I got you, dude. Wow, you can shoot the thing at range to take it from other people? Well, no one's got more eggplant than me. Oh, yes! Dude, I'm about to complete a quest. I'm gonna do it right now. I forgot where the pipes are. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna complete a quest right now. Whoa, why did Cali bark? She just got so excited that I got the pipe, or what?
On the move.
I did one, guys. If I could find where the pipes are. I'll be honest, I don't exactly remember where they are, but it's got to be over here somewhere. Here. This one, right? Yeah. It's over here.
Always advancing.
Alright. Let's look for where the last leaky pipe is, guys. Oh, yes. Yes.
Hey, friend.
Gotta keep going. Can I help?
How do I turn it in? Turn on the water supply. Right.
Hey, friend. Remember, the sooner we fix the leaks, sooner I can stop cussing.
Sure.
You actually did some good work. Aside from
I did a quest in Corepunk in under 2 hours. I did one.
Maybe not all your outworlders are trash. Take care.
Under 2 hour quest.
Watermelons with all my heart, but there's something I've been wanting to grow.
He's an actual god. I did a quest. Okay. World first.
Pressing on.
Maybe this is by design. It seems to have a very slow-paced beginning. What's the verdict on the game now that you've done the entire endgame? The entire endgame. I have a feeling there's more to do. The game gets a lot faster by about level 10. I do think the game is fun. I do think it's a lot more fun than it was in the alpha. This might surprise you, I actually got much further in this play session than I got in the alpha. So apparently I have to buy... I need to make crunchy ribs. Sweet watermelon mash is for... Problem is, everything here is for mana. And what I would really like to make is Healy stuff. I think we just take the bread, right? We take the bread, and if we're hurt, then we would eat the bread. So I guess what I would do next from Pussy Galore.
Just cooked up a new roast.
I think what I would be doing at this point is finishing up all of these quests for all the guys. We'd go kill all of the gnats and stuff and figure out where to buy this recipe for the guy that needs it. I'm sad I never found Weapon Boy. I would like to talk to Weapon Boy.
You're dead or alive?
What can I do?
Yeah, actually got a job for you. Memories of my past life are like fragmented dreams, elusive and distorted. Yet, I'm almost certain that I was a mystic. There's a wealth of knowledge deep within me, an understanding of the arcane and ethereal that can only belong to a mystic. But now, after being reborn in this undead form, even the mere act of touching the crafting table fills me with discomfort. I ask of you, craft a rune for me. I have the recipe. It's a rune I'm certain I was deeply familiar with. This rune, the scar, it's more than just an intricate symbol. It's a key, a gateway to my past, a beacon in the fog of forgotten memories. Craft this rune, let me feel its energy, and perhaps it will unlock the door to my past, shedding light on
This guy sounds like Satan. I don't know if we should help him.
I'm gonna do it. A few more clicks is nothing.
Tell you what, if we need to make carrot stew later, I'm gonna have the quest done instantly. Okay, so he gave me the recipe to make scar.
Nobody gets out alive.
I have 0 of the 4 pieces, not surprisingly. Happy Thanksgiving, Eek Father. Hell yeah, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Which way is the weapon guy, guys? Can I at least talk to the weapon guy one time? Where is he? Is he north from here? Anybody know? What is his name? Is he north of here? He's west? Okay. I want to at least see the weapon guy one time. Is a western part of the village named Ratchet. Who's this? Is he like this? Okay. How did I find every NPC except for the one that I wanted to find?
Gotta keep going.
Oh!
No way but forward.
Oh, it's you. Didn't step in any cosmic goo this time, did ya?
Can I help?
This guy sounds like Quagmire.
If you're up for it.
All right. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Government initiative. I have been crafting immunostimulating implants for Outworlders.
Okay.
But lately, my implants have been falling apart, just turning into dust.
Whatever you say, there, Rack. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
but I don't want to delete it until I'm certain. I need you to craft an implant using this new recipe. If you succeed, it confirms the problem is on my side. And if not, well, it means I've got more experimenting to do. The recipe calls for Blue Lotus and biocompatible material.
I'm in.
I'm on it.
Always advancing.
Found him.
Better and cheaper than Hank Granger.
What can I do?
Got a task that'll test your metal. And your metal. You want to learn? We'll do it on the job. So, here's the deal. I've got an order for an upgraded launcher. The client wants some nifty enhancements. A red dot sight, thermal imaging scope, and a recoil-resistant handle. I've already whipped up the attachments, but I need a launcher to test them on. That's why I need you to craft an assault launcher for me. You'll need iron ingot, amber, leather, and 2 jewelry wood. They're a bit uncommon, but hey, that's part of the fun, right? Once you've got those, you can use this recipe to craft the launcher. Bring it back here when you're done, and we'll have some fun.
I'll do it.
Okie dokie. Get to... Remember, you need leather, aim, shoot.
Okay, but what do you have for sale? $140? Okay, this is more my style. Destroyer. Do I get anything for a shaman? Ranger, blast medic. What's the shaman weapons? Oh. Shaman, here we go. I don't want a recipe. I want you just to sell it to me. There we go. What's the cheapest piece of shit you've got? 9 damage per second, gear score 33. It's triple the amount of everything that I've farmed. Where can I see my weapons? Okay, that would be almost double my damage. You got a blast. Thank you, Inkfather. Appreciate you, buddy. Excited to see me playing POE2. I'm really excited for it, man. It's going to be great. DD, so thank you so much for the prime. When am I going to finish decorating the my game? Soon, man, soon. All right, well, I'm going to have to grind so much to get a better weapon, but Corepunk has gotten a lot better than the alpha. I did enjoy playing there. It's very, very slow in the beginning. If I could make any suggestion, I would speed up the beginning to get people into the game a little bit more. But actually playing the game was pretty fun, actually. I'm just telling you, man, it's a lot better than the alpha, so at least they've shown that they can make some major improvements. It's pretty good. If you guys want to check out Early Access, !Corepunk, it's going to be a big MMO on launch. It's still in Early Access right now, but it'll be coming soon. They sponsored me to try it again, so I appreciate them for doing that. But I think I'm probably going to hang it up for tonight, guys. I hope you guys have an amazing Thanksgiving. Tomorrow I'll have my POE video out, what I know about it. And tomorrow we'll research more POE stuff for probably at least half of the day. Tomorrow, by the way, Dwarven Realms has a new season. you guys haven't played that game, that game's really fun too. That game is obnoxious. That game, you kill thousands of enemies at a time. I might play. By the way, Cali is in Dwarven Realms. They put my dog in the game. It's exactly her. It looks exactly like her. So get to run around with Cali as my pet, just like in real life. I might play some Dwarven Realms tomorrow. But yeah, really, guys, let's be honest. We're honestly just wasting time until POE2. I don't know when the release date will be. I don't have an ETA on it, Darunic. I'll ask them, but I don't know when. I don't know how long on early access. But really my only complaint from that playthrough is a little bit speedier of a beginning. But when I first played it, my guy was slow as hell. There was no auto run. The world wasn't finished. The quests took forever. They were way harder to do. The monsters were even more vicious. I couldn't kill anything. Now, it's gotten a lot better. So, let's find a lovely person to raid, guys. I appreciate you guys being here. And tomorrow we'll do mostly PoE stuff, and then I'll probably jump on Dwarven Realms for a little bit to show them some love. Let's raid... God. Okay, let's raid... DM has 4,000 viewers? Oh my god, yeah. How does he have 4,000 viewers? That's godly. Dude, let's give him some more. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't know how he has 4,000 viewers, but I like that. Oh, he's leaving? Oh, he's leaving. Okay. Okay. Let's see, who's playing POE2? Hog? Hog is a choice. Should we do... How about Hog? Do you guys like Hog? He's rating Hog too? Okay. Have a very happy Thanksgiving, man. Everybody. Appreciate you guys. Yes, I will decorate the room. I promise it'll be done soon. Tomorrow, more PoE stuff. It's going to be good. I might play some PoE 1. I'm having some withdrawals. So, have an awesome night, guys. Appreciate you. We're streaming every day for 10 years. We're almost at 6 years in a row. Good night, guys.